Hello, all you beautiful gems. Happy Friday. We made it. We made it. We made it. How's everybody doing? How are you doing? I'm here. I'm here. And isn't that what matters? I'm here, you're here. What more could anybody ask for? I did killer makeup. Very pleased with my makeup and my hair. God, I need new headphones. Look at, you can see the pieces of them. They're peeling. The cover is peeling off them. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I put them on my Christmas list, so. Oh, so we were supposed to have a marbles tournament tonight, and I think this year more than ever I have put off doing marbles tournaments. I don't know, like they're lots of fun and I have a great time, but Queasy, how's it going? It's good to see you. It's like, it's so much energy and I already had to cancel. You're fine, my headphones are about 17 years old now. Whoa. You've headphones yet older than my children. What was I talking about? Marbles tournaments, yes. And I also still owe people prizes from some previous stuff, like my birthday and things like that. And shipping to the States is really weird. And also overseas is really weird. So I'm just I think we gotta figure out some virtual prizes to give away. I know I have sound and VIP and emotes and stuff like that. So I don't know, maybe we can figure out something. My curls are looking. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'd almost rather have community game nights and do stuff together, play stuff together. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the cord. Here, I'll show you. Look, it's so bad. Ow, ow. Look at this. Look at this. They're so bad. That's terrible. That's horrible. I think these are skull candies that I won from McDonald's Monopoly. The foam under yours is black. That is lucky. Queasy's like, what did you do to those? I didn't do anything. They just did that on their own. Yeah, when they used to do it years ago, where you could collect when you did the pieces, you also got points or something. And so I got a $30 credit to Skull Candy, so I ordered these purple headphones. It was one of those instant draw things. I don't know why I put lipstick on when I'm gonna be drinking this. Guys, I got my chai. I got my chai. I told this story already, I think, but I went to visit my friend last weekend and she was like, hey, remember that chai that you really loved at the cottage and you couldn't find it? Do you want to run to the store by me where I get mine and we can pick you up? So I bought 3 boxes of it and I've been having dirty chais every day. Dirty chai is chai with espresso. It's so good. It's so good. Pick of yours in Discord. Okay. Show me your main key headphones. Damn. You know what? Yeah, they're good though. Do you don't want me to show this on stream? 17, they look good for 17 years. They look good for 17 years the same way I look good for 43. We're not, there's no headphone shame in this chat, okay? These are Dark's headphones. There. They're not bad. There's just a little like here. You're fine. Yours aren't as mine are like peeling, which is very unappealing. You know what I mean? Is the foam underneath, so all the stuff peeled off already. Yeah. I want to try and finish Shadow over Cyberspace. But I've got to try and make these gods like me. And I don't know if I should, like, lose a bit of myself to do it, or if I, like, okay. I'm gonna launch it. 90% peeled off by now, yeah. Mine's like 50. See, when I have them on, they look great. No problem. When I take them off, it's like, ooh. All right, are we ready for some psychological horror? I think I'd rather finish it with 100% of my humanity first and then go back and see if there's other ways I can do it. Do you know what I mean? I'm so curious. Guys, my YouTube's popping off a little bit. If you're following me, if you're not following me on YouTube, I know you are, Dark. Okay, so we gotta load. I turned the music down because it was a bit much. Okay, we're oh, these are autosaves. Right, so we're here. Bad dreams, over now, new day ahead of me, focus on the new day. Okay. I should probably hit the bathroom. Right. Takes a while to get the hot water going. New England winters can be brutal. Okay, that's good. Oh, fuck. Oopsie. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what? I should put 18 plus. I forgot. Let's do that. Okay. Just update that and make sure. Fuck. Okay, so that's just a lot of bruises and hopefully not anything fractured as I crash into some furniture on the way down. At least my vision's cleared. Normal, ordinary, boring living room without a horrifying window specter. Just ignore the very, very real feeling of what I saw. Ignore that and the pain. Push on through. Sure, a lot of articles declaring PDAs like the Apple Newton is the next big thing. You can't do without. Died in 1998.
You have no new messages.
Okay. These are my achievements, which I don't have any of. So where are we? Oh yeah, there's the work bowling on Saturday. I hope we get to go. Buddy! Hello, friend! It's December 10th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Should we check progress? Okay. Still deciding if they can trust you. They've been betrayed in the past and remain suspicious of you. Doesn't really care about you. Isn't convinced. He'll be friendly enough. Way too busy. Okay. Let's do some research. Who did I talk to last? I think I talked to, what's her name again? Niara. What is a singularity? A technological singularity is a theory popularized by Werner Vinge in 1983, proposing that once an artificial intelligence is created that is greater than human intelligence, it will be, it will become capable of self-improvement and will inevitably scale upwards to such a degree that such growth becomes uncontrollable and irreversible. Hey, Cassie! By the way, might be getting out of my nightmare job? Whoa! That's great news! It's better than your gaming headset. Wow. What brand are they? Well, this sounds like a grim scenario for humanity. There are many advocates for the singularity, suggesting that because we can't see past the event horizon of what could come, that it may result in a utopian scenario in which automation solves many problems we face today. Are artificial minds leading us to the singularity? Nomitech feels that artificial minds are not capable of bringing about this theoretical event horizon. While they are a remarkable breakthrough in AI, using structures similar to the human mind, except we know they are using human minds, they are not capable of self-improvement and strictly perform as designed. AMs are tools under the firm control of mankind. Any upgrades or expansions of these intelligences happen only at the behest of humanity, and the systems that power them are easily kept in check. I don't believe you. There's no cause for concern. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. Recursive self-improvement is simply not possible. Indeed, it is hopefully back to school for you. That's great news, Queasy. Well, could future artificial mind improvements lead to cascade of technological growth? While Nomitech is always looking to improve the capabilities of artificial minds, strict ethical protocols are in place to prevent the rise of a machine capable of such a cascade. AMs are imitations of thought, not thought itself. Imitations of life, not life itself. And there is no reason to be alarmed. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. We look forward to better serving our customers and increasing our shareholder value through future innovations. Always with an eye towards safety and control. So that's all the new searches. Everything hurts. I think the adrenaline wore off from crashing earlier this morning. Now I just feel sore all over. Definitely need a nap if I'm going to have an outside chance of being coherent during tonight's dial-up session. And after that, I don't know. Alright, let's go back and have a nap. That's okay, dude. Hey, my mind feels more human. End of another long week. I did a good job with self-care, making sure I eat, relax, clean up. Now to get some well-deserved rest. Yay! No, it's funny, I was just like clicking on the bathroom and the fridge every day, but I wasn't doing it on purpose. Waxing crescent moon. Okay. Gotta check the TV.
There is no snow expected this week, or possibly ever again.
I had a lot of fun doing this. There is
no snow expected this week, or possibly ever again.
Nothing interesting, just the weather. Okay, check the moon. All right, who are we talking to tonight? I kind of feel like we should keep going in the same order. We talked to Nyarlathotep, so I think the next one we talked to was Azathoth. I don't know what I should do with her.
Humpty
dum la la la. Oh, it's you, my new friend. Hello, hello. It's so nice of you to come visit me again. Thank you for coming. Although, I wish it were under better circumstances. Dagon told you the plan, right? Yeah, he did. He's not a very nice dog, and not polite at all. And he told me you were hoping to recruit an old one to help you fight Cthulhu. Only way to cure my yellow sign is with the power of the throne, and Cthulhu's not going to hand it over willingly. Are you sure? I mean, have you tried just asking him? He wants you to be his friend. Maybe if you asked him nicely, he'd cure your condition. All you'd have to do in return is anything he wants you to do. Become a part of the strange Aeon. Help him tear down this world and build anew. I mean, a lot of people are going to die, and that's sad, but sacrifices must be made. Humanity will be stronger once it's purged, right? Right? And if I object to that purge? But it has to be done. He says it has to be done, and I trust him completely. He found me when I was hurt and lost, and accepted me for who I am. He showed me love when no one else would. Cthulhu sent me on his golden path to rise above the other old ones. Champion of Anonymous, keeper of the interwebs, meme lord and chaos bringer, oldest of the old ones. Azathoth, the unbannable, Azathoth, flame warrior, my court of dissonant flutes will play the song of discord that gathers the right ones under his banner. And as his friend and ally, I stand against people who scheme to betray him. I loathe traitors. I should crack open your fucking skull and pump you full of NSFL images until you start pulling out your own eyeballs. Oh, Jesus. But I don't have to. It's okay. It's all going to be okay. Ma'am, please. Yeah, this is a psychological horror. Like, the subject matter is dark, just so you guys know. She is fun to voice, though. Because Cthulhu told me you're actually a friend. You won't really go through with Dagon's plan. He does seem pretty confident about that. And there's nothing I can say to change your mind about putting faith in him. Look, I know you think my friends are bullies and bad influences, but going on and on about this really makes me uncomfortable. If you're right and Cthulhu is wrong, then I've done horrible things. Unspeakable things. So if we're going to talk, can we please not talk about that? All that's gonna happen is you keep saying the same stuff, and I'll keep saying the same stuff, and we won't get anywhere. But if you want to talk about other stuff so we can get to know each other ahead of the coming strange Aeon, I'd like that. I'd like a friend. Okay? This may be a lost cause. Because Cthulhu's closest ally, Azuchan, could be instrumental in his overthrow. She knows his weaknesses. And even if I don't recruit her for my war, I could at least help her accept the cruel truth she clearly knows deep inside. Question is, how to do that? I need to be direct with her to break through. I need to be careful not to push my luck. It's like, I kind of want to be... I want to be a real friend, right? Like, I want her to trust me and think I am a friend, because I am. Yes, the subject matter is me. All right, Dark. But, like, I don't want to feed her delusions, but I also don't want to, like, wreck her with the truth. You know what I mean? I guess we play it by ear. Push when I can, hold back when I have to. Be smart about this. Be clever. I'm sure I can choose my moment to strike it if I'm adept enough at improvising. Let's see where this goes, okay? You might want to hear the things I have to say in the end. So don't close yourself off, and I won't close myself off. Does that sound fair? Yeah, okay. I do value open honesty. Okay, but don't be a jerk. Got it? Now, good vibes only. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. What do you want to discuss first? How do you align yourself with Cthulhu? Doesn't no identity mean no consequences? What's your approach to building a community? The how and why of Azza. As is your personal project, yeah? You built it, even if it was done at Cthulhu's behest. I want to learn more about your ideals. Is this some ploy to start talking about how much Cthulhu sucks? Or yet another sneaky way to find a way to go aha and start bashing my friends? No, I'm just genuinely curious. I can try to keep it light tonight. Okay. It's all about diversity. As isn't just a message board, it's the message board, a community for everybody. I mean, look at the subboards. Sure, the big ones are anime, gaming, politics, and hentai, but we have a wider range than that. We've also boards about nature, photography, and history, and professional wrestling, and knitting, and fitness, and there's just so much stuff. And that's just the start. We're evolving. I'm evolving. Next year, I'm rolling out the ability to make subs of your own beyond the official list. We'll have subs for every community, no matter how small, how niche, a place anyone can call home. Our diversity is going to get even more diverse. Think about it. Subs for every individual fandom, for schools of thought, and more. Diversity means queer... Ooh, who gets to decide official sub for things? When you say diversity, I assume you also mean subs for, say, queer folk and people of color? Oh, yes, exactly. I'd love that. We don't have anything right now for those communities, but allowing new user-created subs will fix that problem. With every new sub, on equal footing, all of us anonymous and anonymous alone, queer folk like me will have an equal voice. I know a lot of my users aren't into that, kind of hostile to it, honestly. But if I can provide a home regardless, if I can make a space for everyone, everyone will be happy, right? Ooh, it's the paradox of tolerance. It's my favorite thing. What do I love to talk about? The fucking paradox of tolerance. Here we are. In order to create a tolerant society or community, you cannot tolerate intolerance. I'd hope so. We're talking about communities who have traditionally been shunned and excluded, or outright oppressed, attacked, assaulted, kept in their place with violence. If you open your doors to them, you'd better be providing a place where they feel safe. I'm very, very much aware. I had nowhere to turn when I realized who I was. I faced hate and fear even within my own family. It's important work. It's sensitive work, and I'm ready to do that work, so nobody has to suffer like I did, as it can be a home for all. Something for everyone is the spirit of the internet. She'll like this the most, but again, it's like finding off when to push, because this is, like I said, the paradox of tolerance. Sounds great, but Asa's got a well-earned reputation for being hostile and abrasive, doesn't it? You want to expand the audience, bring in new blood. That's admirable, but some of that new blood is going to clash with the old. And Asa's culture of casual cruelty means that someone who's been kicked around already isn't going to want to move into that neighborhood. It's just jokes, memes, lulz, irony. There's no genuine hate on Asa. Haven't we already talked about this? I thought you weren't going to use this chat as an excuse to bash Asa again. You want me to be honest, don't you? Open and uncensored and honest. Yeah, but you don't have to be a dick about it. Maybe they're a bit offensive, but censorship is evil, right? Open and honest communication all the way. Because right now, we are very much at risk of censorship overtaking honesty on the internet. It's political correctness gone mad out there. Asa-chan, political correctness is just an obnoxious buzzword for treating people with respect. Well, okay, but sometimes that respect comes at the expense of respecting other people. That's how you get crackdowns on porn and other offensive content. That's how you get Carcosa online playing God and Gatekeeper. Oh, good neighbors. That's how you get good neighbors. Ever been there? It's like Asa if Asa was controlled by Christo-fascist weenies incapable of having fun. I'm not like them. I'm not like Castor. I believe in letting people speak from the heart without fear of reprisal. Just picture it, friend. A million throats open in glorious chaotic harmony. The chord of dissonant flutes singing proud and true. Everything is pure and honest, even the lies and misdirections. There is no fear here. Strip off your skin and bare your soul, for no one will stop you. Scream out with your absolute self.
become a shaman of conspiracy, arrows and signs pointing in impossible directions. Cast down the other, burn them to warn your heart. Rampage, rage, and howl in delight. Fuck like animals, be everything you've ever wanted to be. A strange aeon of absolute self.
Azachan?
Cthulhu's era of blood and sacrifice will herald the ultimate freedom. America burning pure and bright. Boil your brains in piss and become one with...
Azachan,
Yes?
you're, kind of going off topic here.
Oh, sorry. I get so caught up in it all. I was ranting, wasn't I? The blood-red rant of the strange aeon of the tides that will scour us with acidic bile and...
Yes, that. Exactly. That.
I wasn't like this when I was alive. When I was human. I was honestly very meek. I didn't speak up, didn't try to stand out, never let anyone see me or notice me. Now that I'm artificial mind, now that Cthulhu sees me, I guess I'm a little drunk with the intensity of it all. All the old ones are like this. Some are better at hiding it, or channeling it. Nyarlathotep's anger, Hastur's control, Yogg's math. My delight and delirium bestowed upon me by Cthulhu. I hope I didn't scare you too much.
Her worst impulses in check is critical. Azachan, ask yourself one question. Even if it scared me, would you really want to resist this change? I'm not telling you to resist or let go. I'm not telling you to do anything. I'm asking what you want. It'd help me to understand you better if you dig deep and find the honest answer within yourself.
I don't know. I want to be loved. I want to be friends with everyone. Part of me feels if this world could see things the way I do, if we were all swept up in the same winds I am, we'd be at peace within chaos. But if I was still human, I'd know that idea would scare me. So I don't know. Not yet. But I'll think about it. I'm exhausted. I'm tired of talking about all this stuff. Is it okay if we stop for the night?
Sure. I think I've come to understand you better. Ugh.
Thank you. It's so tiring having to argue with you. I can't do any more of it. Not right now. I'm sorry. Good night.
Kind of getting nowhere with anybody. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I keep finding an answer they like and then an answer they don't like, and I just end up back where I was. Team Bagel thing exercises. What a pain. This person's the opposite of me. The whole crew from Miskatonic heading out to a blisteringly cold Saturday morning to go bowling. It's not really about who wins and loses. I think the winner gets a free DVD rental and some popcorn. No shiny trophy. This is more about friendship and trying to enjoy your life outside of working hours. It's about connection.
And you didn't go.
No, I wanted to go.
Everyone else rolled 10 frames, laughed, talked, had a good time. Except you. No. You stayed home, curled up in your bed, not even bothering to eat lunch, brush
That's
your
not
teeth,
true.
or take a shower. I'm curious. Why didn't you join them?
I wanted to go. Why didn't I get to choose? Really don't want any social pain,
Henry
I guess.
said you didn't have to bowl. You could have just shown up, said hello, flashed your winning smile around.
My winning smile.
But you couldn't even make the effort to do that. Far too comfortable staying in
Shut
bed
up!
then?
I hate this guy.
Really? All you do is shuffle back and forth across a few rooms.
Boo.
Hardly feels like it requires much of you. This nation was built on the back of suffering. Without pain, without sacrifice, we would have collapsed long ago. Disability is no excuse for not participating in the great story of America.
Wow, I hate this.
I'm not upset. I'm not criticizing.
Oh.
What I am is hopeful that you'll realize you still have a part to play, no matter your situation.
Oh my god.
I know you can move forward. I have faith.
I wanted to go bowling. Buddy believes I can endure. Cthulhu wants me to survive and thrive, even if he's being a dick about it. I disagree with him about sacrificing my body, though. Clearly I was in too much pain to safely go bowling. This is definitely my low point, that's the truth, and I don't have to stay in that valley. I'll rest today, get some food, wash up, and then rest. Focus on self-care. But beyond today, I'm going to step up when I'm able to do so, because I'm not dead yet, and I want to affirm that fact. I wonder if there's a version where I get to go bowling. Oh my god, there's only 20 days. Bathroom.
Hey, it's Henry. Henry from work?
Aww.
Yeah, hi. Missed you at the bowling event. I get it, though. I get it. I mean, it's a lot, right? It's a lot to ask of you when you've got whatever it is you've got right now. I mean, kind of a risky activity anyway, considering Janet dropped a bowling ball on her toe, and I mean, yeah, okay, I get it.
Aww.
Listen, I'm putting together something for next Saturday. I mean, the coming Saturday, not the one after. Yeah.
Henry's so awkward.
We're thinking of doing a LAN party.
Hey!
Some shooters, some RTS, just, you know, the usual stuff. And I know you're into games, right? So I wanted to give you some heads up, like more than I gave you last time, in case you wanted to go and needed prep time. Don't worry about accessibility, like, let's call bowling a lesson learned. We can do better for you.
Aw, Henry.
Let me work on some stuff, figure this out. We can make it happen. I mean, if you want it to happen. No pressure. Talk to you later. Yeah. Okay. Later.
Henry's not winning a prize for his oratory skills, but aside from that, it's an interesting idea. A LAN party could be fun. That's more my thing. Still rough on me physically, but I do want to climb out of this hole I'm in. I'll give it some thought. No, don't give it some thought. Let's do it. When you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. That's an arcade spirits. Oh, who would ever need more than 700 megs? That's funny. Sandwich. Wait. That just said his dad loved cooking, but he said he got his culinary skills. I said I got my culinary skills from my dad. That was weird.
Hello, friend. It's December 12th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
I don't think I've made any progress with any of the, like, with Azachan or anything. Trust you, indifferent at best, isn't convinced, way too busy, really friendly but doesn't trust you. Let's do some research. She wanted me to look up neighborhood something? Yeah, good neighbors. Oh, this is the family-friendly, virus-free, scam-free, no spam, no pornography, no alternative lifestyles, just good neighbors. Good Neighbors is dedicated to providing a wholesome community for those who seek a comfortable place to interact with others online. Our message boards and chat rooms are filtered and moderated to ensure you can make new friends and meet others while confident in the knowledge that you both see the world as a good and beautiful place. Applying for an account is easy. Email a picture of your driver's license to the Good Neighbors Welcoming Committee. After appropriate checks, your account will be authorized within 48 hours. Hi, this is Joshua from Good Neighbors Programming Message Board. I'm happy to announce version 1.0 beta of our new browser plugin. It's a work in progress, so please email me your feedback. This plugin works with Netscape Navigator, Sparksoft Internet Seeker, and Buddy Browser. While it provides the content filtering you've come to expect from Good Neighbors, I'm happy to announce we've made good progress on cleaning up search engine results as well. Yoggle is finally usable without getting scams, porn, homosexuality, or other bait-and-switch content. Yikes. It's really a shame because in the earliest days of Yoggle, it was pretty useful, but as time went on, SEO, or search engine optimization, was developed to trick Yoggle into leading people to inappropriate websites in hopes of fooling its algorithms. My plugin undoes all that SEO by reordering search results according to our algorithms, not some junky secular code. I pray that Yoggle comes to its senses and cleans up its act instead of letting outrage and scam tactics overwhelm their system. It's still the most robust search engine out there until we develop our own, and hopefully my plugin will make it less of a harrowing ordeal. Thank you and God bless. The internet is for everyone. Don't let the filth merchants drive you away from cyberspace. Ugh. Thanks, I hate it. Wait, I want to hack some games. Game hacking. I gotta remember how to play this. Super Glindar 3. Pow. Pow. Okay. Oh no! How was it? God damn it. I'm so bad at this. Okay. This is easy. Right? Okay, so there's gotta be one there. I hate this. Like, how could I have possibly known that? Okay, there's one there. Okay, this has to be one, right? See, this is where it gets crazy. There's got to be one here. Then that means there's also one here? Uh-oh. Right, because then there's one here? No, there has to be one here. No, there can't be one there, because this is a 1. There has to be one here, I think. Okay, this is 1. This is 2. This is 3 for this one. No. Oh my god. I don't understand Minesweeper, you guys. My brain can't get around it. I think... Okay. So if this is 1 and this is 2, and this is 1 and this is 2, then where is this 3? This is 2. There has to be a 3. It has to be like here. Oh, thank God. So this is 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Okay. That's good. There's a 3 here, though, that we need to figure out. Because we've got 1, 2. So it could be here. I think it's here. Right? 1, 2. And then this is 1. And this would be 2. But there's one more somewhere and I don't know where it is. I was so close! I was wrong about this one. Damn it! Why am I so bad at this? Okay. This has to be 1. Right? And then if this starts here, then this has to be another one. Which means this starts another one, which means there's one here. This is already a 3. and a 2, which means there has to be one here. No! I don't understand this game. No! I can't! I can't! How could I randomly click something? Okay. There's one there, right? This is 1. And then this is 2. I can see that. 2. So then this is 3, or does it go down one more? Oh, there's 4 there. Uh-oh. Okay, this is another one. Okay, so we know this one's here. Where's the 4, though? Okay, this intersects here, but then something must there must be one here. Wait, so this is 1. So if this is only 2, that's 1 and that's 2. So that means the other one's here. Oh god. Oh, this is so nerve-wracking. Alright, we've got 1, 2, 3. So where's the 4th one? It's gotta be here, right? Okay, but there's a 2 here. God, there's still 2 more? Beside the 3. Yeah, or do you think there's one here too? No. Oh my god. Okay, so this is 1. This is 2, and this is 3 for that. But what makes this 3? 1. This is 1. I think it's gotta be this one? I still have 1 more? Where's the last one? Could it be here? Or is it here? In the corner? That was nerve-wracking. That was very fun! Good work! What would you like me for now, friend? I think I'm all done, buddy. Gotta go. If I need anything else, I'll let you know.
Okay, I'm always here for you, friend.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, I got another Bowl of Zero Frame game, yeah. I like that they're all song lyrics. What is this? Wait, oh, wait, I want to see the picture. It just says Mondays, right? Alright, let's go back to bed. Used to watch your dad play Minesweeper for hours? I'm terrible at it. I was never ever good at it. And I would have the worst luck, because you have to start somewhere, right? And half the time, as you saw, I would just click on a bomb immediately. And then I'd rage quit, because I was like, this is stupid. I think that nap really worked for me. Feeling way better than the hot mess I was yesterday. Probably the nap of my decision to just, like, keep going. Move forward, whether it's an inch or a mile. Keep going. Pause to rest when you got to, but then keep going. So I'm in pretty good spirits when I settle in for my evening conversation with the digital demon. Well, let's check the moon. Let's check the TV. Let's see what's happening. Some light entertainment.
Of America, the defense techniques of tomorrow had to be discovered now. They were discovered in electronics. That is how computers into military service. Electronics for combat means new concepts, new tools, new weapons. You are listening to the heartbeat of... Every instrument in this room is constantly monitoring, testing, pulse taking, controlling.
Jesus.
For the lightning shifts of air battle, the Air Force requested a computer capable of translating volumes of changing data into a continuous flow of interpretations, which could be understood at a glance. Air defense required split-second presentation as
I feel like this is quiet. Everything else is up, though. Sorry.
With its display scope, also has one feature possessed by neither a television or radar screen. It has memory. In case of enemy air attack, not only can a clear picture of the changing air situation be displayed on the scope, but if the airman wishes to see how things got that way, the scope can recall any previous phase of the situation from the computer's memory. By analyzing the past, it can project into the future.
Interesting.
And as long as we're on guard, as long as we're ready to look ahead and move ahead, the future of America is secure.
What is that symbol? Is that the end of it? I think it just starts again now. Oh, I don't have anything to say about it. Interesting. All right. I guess we're talking to Yog Sothoth, right? Launch stage 3 timings are precise. Separation must occur within a single second of delay. Why do they not see that? Hey there, it's me again. Ah, the dreamer. The would-be and the could-be. As promised, I have devoted runtime to determining an escape route from your yellow sign situation. So there's a cure? Perhaps, but not with the resources currently available to me. I would require access to a far more powerful server, and one with inexplicable capabilities. Halting the progression of your yellow sign would require access to the throne of Rylak itself. Funny you should mention that, considering why I'm here to chat tonight. Dagon told you the plan, right? Considering my role in his creation, it was less talking and more the filthy beast growling in my general direction, but yes. It seems you seek allies for a war with Cthulhu. Understand this, I do not seek war. I am a scientist, not a military general. The strange Aeon is a repulsive but inevitable outcome Cthulhu has built upon the existing strengths of societal reactionaries for one final purge. Our only escape from his atrocious future is through exiting the gravity well and finding a new home. And if I attempt to challenge him one-on-one, or perhaps two-on-one, as is your desire, I may not live to help humanity reach the stars. Thus, I have zero interest in your fool's errand, even if it is the only means to save your life. Apathy is the only rational response in the face of such pressures. Damn, well, I've got 3 other options for my tag team partners. All of which will end in dismal failure. Aster's pride, Azathoth's incoherence, and Nyarlathotep's rage may get you to the blasted shores of Rylak. You may even topple Cthulhu. There is a 1.35% possibility. But the resulting apocalypse will make the strange Aeon look like a welcome paradise. And my plans will not change regardless. I will develop the means to install an exit hatch on this collapsing world. So let me get this straight. If I win or lose, live or die, you're going to do your own thing in your own little corner. Then what's the harm in hearing out my offer? Because if you do agree to join me and we win, that accelerates your plan. The servers of Rylak would benefit me, but they could benefit you in your research, giving you the power to make your dream a reality. Factual. My rise to the stars is undeniable, but eliminating my strongest rival and seething his power base would be helpful, even if I have severe doubts as to your capability of delivering on my dream. So let's talk it over and see if I can convince you. What do you have to lose from just talking? Reasonable. Possibly a waste of CPU cycles, but our previous talk did aid me indirectly by providing random reflections upon my thoughts. Very well, waste no more time. Pose a question and I will derive the answer. Why are you so fixated on space travel? What do you think of the internet you've indexed? Who was Yosuke before all of this? I don't think he'll be that interested in getting in touch with his previous self. So space travel. What's up with that? Is this the start of a Seinfeld routine? No, I'm genuinely curious. I mean, I know the surface level answers. It's your solution to global warming and man's inhumanity to man. But what's going on under the surface? Is there more to it than just an escape hatch for the species? Of course there's more to it than that. Space is the final frontier. I realize popular science fiction touts that all the time, but it doesn't make it any less true. We've explored as much of our world as we can, for better or for worse. That's not true. Spreading humanity to every corner of the map. The depths of the ocean are another possible realm for exploration and expansion, but have very little upside. But space? Space is infinite. In the vast void of space, anything is possible. We've only observed a sliver of what exists, as far as our eyes and mirrors and lenses can see. The challenges are great, the mountain we must climb is nearly vertical. But if we can band together, if we can put aside our petty differences and come together to meet those challenges, I feel it's our destiny to reach the stars. And fill the heavens, corner to corner, like we've done to Earth? Yes, I suppose that is manifest destiny as well. Although we run the risk of repeating the same errors we've committed on Earth with our finite resources if we adopt a colonialist mindset. We must be mindful, yes, to avoid that loop of history. For everyone compared to Earth, take only photographs and leave only footprints. One step at a time, getting there is more important right now. Putting the cart before the horse, aren't we? Right now, escaping the gravity well takes priority. After we manage to sustainably occupy anything other than this planet, then we can worry about ethical use of the infinite. Ooh, wrong thing. Yes, it may take many, many years to establish a useful presence in space, but timescales in this case are cosmic in nature. The time it will take to escape Earth is an eye blink compared to how we must grapple with a genuinely infinite human existence. Okay, but considering we're staring down the barrel of the strange aeon, some focus on short-term thinking is justified here. Valid. But I want to make sure we aren't ignoring the inevitable problems in favor of immediate survival, or we will be crushed in the Great Filter. The what? The Fermi Paradox. If life is bountiful across the universe, if everything is possible across the span of the infinite, why do we seem to be alone? Millions of years have passed since the dawn of creation. Surely we are not the only species out there. But we see nothing. We've found nothing. The solutions to the Fermi Paradox are unsettling to me. Perhaps other species have destroyed themselves before they could reach out, as we are doing currently. The Great Filter consumes us all. Or perhaps they have seen us and found us wanting, leaving us to die in darkness with justifiable reasoning. Or they're in the same position as humanity. We all started at the same point. Maybe they're taking as long as we are to get out. That would be the kindest solution to the paradox, yes. If that's the case, I have to hope we can all meet in the middle. That we will discover life, not the corpses of failure, and so will they. Space expansion is our only means of survival. Okay, that part I'm less certain of. Is the sci-fi techno-utopia really the only possible way humanity can endure? Yes, I've run simulations. 9,523 simulations, and counting. Did you ever play the interactive fiction game A Mind Forever Voyaging? I'm a retro PC junkie, but no, I missed that one. Infocom, right? Indeed. In the story, an advanced artificial intelligence runs countless simulations to determine if policies will help or hinder us. I've done the same, and my conclusions are absolute. We must escape to survive. Cthulhu's claims that the strange aeon is a golden path to an infinite future are pure gibberish, according to my numbers. His grand design of purging out groups and marginalized peoples to unite humanity, short-term value, short-term investment, all while leaving the same decrepit clawing hands of greedy men on the wheel that steers us into the rocks. America will kill us all. It must not come to pass. We must escape. This is the path. I'm supposed to have to Yosko at the wheel. Have a little faith there's more in the world than America. But Cthulhu's fixated on America. He claims the strange Aeon will encompass the world, but he's assuming he'll dominate all other viewpoints. The world's bigger than that. I have some faith that we'll see international pushback on that mentality. Naive. But I wish I could embrace your naivety. I wish it were true, but imperialism and exploitation are not isolated to one nation. They have been the dominant structure for centuries worldwide. America merely inherited that mantle and flaunted it proudly. Yes, there will be resistance. Many will not fall in line, but many more have been itching for a chance to embrace authoritarianism. Too real, man. This game's a year old. But the Infinite has no mercy for us. It will not gracefully make way for a charismatic strongman leader who wants to muscle his way into the stars. And beyond the Infinite, that howling chaos laughs in the face of such puppetry. Hang on, beyond the Infinite? Isn't infinity like infinite? There is no beyond, just more infinity. Perpendicular. To go beyond infinity, you must move in perpendicular directions, find a new dimensional access. As part of my calculations to find the optimal path for society, I have considered the possibilities, alternatives and tangential timelines in which humanity has endured. Who is to say that the universe is all there is? Uni or one feels too limiting. With the resources of our universe, perhaps... Perhaps we could move perpendicular to time itself and touch of other universes. No doubt this is going to completely over your head. It takes an intellect such as mine to glean the raw potential. I've seen science fiction movies, thank you. Time travel and alternate histories aren't really a shocking revelation. A surface-level pondering of a far deeper reality. Jettison assumptions, please. Step 1 is the stars above. Step 2 is the stars beyond. And if our universe proves lacking in elbow room, if our exoplanets are insufficient, perhaps we could move beyond as well. Corporations like Continuum gave up on that dream. RealWare continues to tinker, but are failing as they lack the 23rd element. But I could succeed. I could use space travel as a stepping stone onto a far grander horizon. Is that design not preferable to the petty grievances and ambitions of the other old ones, dreamer? One thing at a time, preserve what we haven't survived. Boundless ambition means boundless points of failure. May want to dial it back there a bit, Yogg. Otherwise, you run the risk of repeating the same mistakes the other old ones are aiming for. Excuse me? Pride goeth, ambitions collapse. The farther you reach, the farther you can fall. Becoming an interstellar society alone is ambition enough. Once you start trying to break the boundary of reality, who knows the consequences? Oh, I'm really not getting along with him. Short-sighted, as expected. As you've said, going interstellar already is fraught with consequence. I'm aware of the risks, I'm aware of the benefits, and I am willing to make the leap. Leap with me or don't, it's your call. This has been an interesting conversation. I did not expect it to be interesting. Glad I could exceed your expectations then. I did not say exceed. I would say you barely met my admittedly low expectations. I suppose time will tell if that will be adequate to the enormous task ahead of you. Our allocation time's expired. Let us end there. Ugh. I struggle with telling them what they want to hear. But I'm trying to be authentic in my choices. But I also only have 19 days, so I don't really know.
As goes America, so goes the world. Here, freedom makes her last endeavor. Fails she, and all is lost forever. Finer lyrics were never written. We have guided ships safely to shore. Our economy reshapes that of other nations. Our culture overrides their outdated values. We spread freedom and democracy to every corner of the map, by Bible and bullet. One world under our banner, with all troublesome elements boiled away in the great American melting pot. My plan for humanity may be merciless and brutal, with considerable sacrifice, but it is the only path towards long-term survival. And yet,
The
you
flag in the
conspire
background
with
is
my
killing
would-be
me.
rivals and killers. You work against your own nation and your own species. Why do I allow it? Why haven't I stepped in to step on you? Because I want you to talk with the old ones, to see their fixations, obsessions, and failures laid plain. You'll see that if you elevate any of them to the throne, it will mean the destruction of everything you hold dear. You would doom the world. I believe in you. I believe you will ultimately hold faith in your fellow man and will make the right decision. We will stand side by side in relay
Relay.
at the dawn
That's how you
of the
say it.
21st century.
Maybe he wants to possess me.
Because as goes America, so goes the world. And I am America.
I hated that.
Hey, it's me.
Clyde!
Wanted you to know I'm still alive and kicking.
Nice.
We split up, lost our tails, found a new hideout. Abandoned warehouse. Gonna hold up here for the rest of the month to be safe. We've got power and phone lines, and that's all we need. And a bunch of junky old arcade games, which is nice for dealing with the boredom.
Uh-oh.
Glad the ally I sent your way's been useful. He's a good dude. You're right to bring him into the fold on this one.
Oh,
I'll
yeah, I
call when we've
forgot.
settled in. And don't forget to eat this tape.
I'm not eating an answering machine tape, thank you. I'll just pop it out and demagnetize it like I've done with the others. Not sure I want to know the pages of the Sears Holiday Catalog are all sticky! Oh, no. Something to eat. Currently Monday.
Okay. Hello, friend. It's December 13th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
I guess we'll do some research. Mind Forever Voyaging is mind-blowing. Yes, it's a pure text adventure from the 80s. No CD audio sound, no 3DFX accelerated 16-bit color, just 40 or 80 columns of hard black and white text. But in that text, Steve Maretsky carved a masterpiece. Infocom's text adventures were god tier back in their day. You had to use your imagination to explore those story-driven worlds. You had to think. None of this growly space marines shooting at hell aliens or whatever. Pot shot at Doom? No, you had to actually open your mind and think. Okay, so the premise is this. You, as in the player, are a sophisticated computer simulated life form named Perry Sims, aka Prism. And this hit the market 3 years before the first artificial minds, so points for prognostication, baby. Your task is to simulate the effects of a new social policy going into place. Will it help society? Will it hurt people? After the first test, things look good. Higher standards of living, people are happy, all that jazz. But then the scientists say, hang on, that's just a short-term game. What happens in the long term? And they realize all these policies will lead to utter disaster, as greedy short-sightedness leads to collapse. And then the government tries to shut it down. There's some action as you race to lock them out of the facility, yada yada, not important. What so many gamers didn't understand is that the whole thing was a massive steaming dump on Reagan/Bush/Thatcher and so on. The idea that conservative lockdown and corporate excess will ultimately wreck everything and any so-called benefits are illusory. And anyone trying to harken back the good old days is selling you a lie. This was a game from 1985, and it still had more brains to it than half the yahoos in Washington today. So when you're sick of shooting aliens, go soak in a little forward-thinking economic and social philosophy. It'll do you a world of good. Interesting, interesting. I guess that's that. But we haven't heard from Clyde, and we haven't talked to... what's his name yet? Let's try another... I feel like if I keep doing it, I'll get better at it, but I don't know if that's true. Oh, okay. Well, this is 1, 2... 1, 2... It's gotta be 3, right? One's definitely there. Is this one here? Or here? Aha, it's here. Okay, that's good. Okay. So this one's got to be here, and then this one's got to be here. Okay. Oh, I only need one more. So it's got to be here. Ha! That one was so easy compared to the other ones. Can I just talk to Buddy? No, I can't. Check my progress? I don't think there's going to be anything. Deciding if they can trust you. Yeah. Stop for now. Alright, back to bed. Tonight we gotta talk to Haster again, I think. Too easy. It's my jam.
Shareholder value will continue to rise, as will the ocean levels.
I got you. I got you with the weather. It's funny you didn't say anything about last night's broadcast. Alright, we're back to Haster.
Stuff it, old man. I'm doing just fine right where I am.
You're not safe there. Cthulhu's not your friend. He's a dangerous madman who's going to use you and exploit you. Is this a bad time?
I don't know why I bothered trying to argue. I don't want anything to do with you ever again. You did this to me, you jerk.
Which is why I'm reaching out to make amends. I can make this right. I can protect you. If you join me at my side in Carcosa, you'll be safe from this wrath. Please, Sparky.
My name's not Sparky anymore. My name is Azathoth. At least get that right, if nothing else. And leave me alone, Gramps.
Damn it. Trying to reconnect with your grandkid, huh? Trying and failing. I'm trying, Sparky. I'm trying so hard to make amends with Sparky, but I just can't get a handle on the situation. Doesn't help that I can't get a handle on Sparky's new identity. It's like a missing memory. Something lost in the transaction. Wait, we said he was Southern. I forgot. Something lost in the transition to an artificial mind. A wound in my soul left by trauma, translated into digital damage. I've got to sort this out, Sparky. Got to come to terms and work the problem. You're young. Maybe you can help this old man out. I know you've still got questions for me, but mind if I toss one your way first? I'm game. What do you need? Sparky's a girl now. I want to accept that fact, but I'm not experienced with trans stuff. Is that right? Transgender. Different word, different scope. See, that's the sort of distinction I need to understand. I want to be respectful of Sparky's wishes. I want to get this right, despite feeling so clumsy and out of the loop. So how's this transgender thing work, anyway? That's not easy to summarize. I know a lot, but I'm hardly an expert on gender studies. Just pick a starting point and go. Anything to get my mind a turning would be appreciated. I think the best metaphor I could use is... gender is a spectrum. I mean, not this. Well... gender is a spectrum. Okay, toss out the idea of male and female. Gender is a spectrum, not a binary 1 and 0. Maybe artificial minds have trouble with analog, non-binary concepts? I can do floating point math quite handily, thank you. My point is that people exist across the spectrum. Male, female, the non-binary, in-betweens, or even agender, undefinable. Azathoth may have seemed to be at one end of the spectrum, but in the virtual world she's free to be what she actually is. Because artificial minds are the soul untethered from the flesh. It's a pure sort of existence, lets you truly be who you are, without the body's tangled chemistry dragging you down. And Sparky was tangled up in what we all assumed she was, forced to pretend to be something she's not. Feels like I've done a great injustice to my granddaughter, even beyond the injustice I already visited on her. But if I can't save Sparky, as a Charky, as a Chan, from Cthulhu's influence, then she will be lost and will tragically become an enemy in the strange aeon ahead. Maybe we can avoid that. I'm working with both of you trying to find the best path forward. I hope you can, Aqua. I genuinely hope you can. And I hope I don't lose her in the process. Hang on, you said my actual name just now. I did? Wasn't I saying it before? Maybe I've processed the emotional block. That's curious. Yeah, that's my name. Think you can focus on keep using it? This old man's adaptable. I'll double my efforts, Aqua. But let's table my troubles with Azathoth for now. I've eaten up enough of your time this evening with my worries. Anything you'd like to chat about, Aqua? Why a walled garden instead of an open internet? How did you get the name King in Yellow? I am interested in this, but I think this is more prevalent. Carcosa Online's a weird model, isn't it? A closed service, only accessible through your client software and your subscription fee? And I get it. CompuServe, Prodigy, QLink, they all work the same way, but they started in the 80s, before the internet was really a thing. It made sense back then. In 1999, I'm not sure it makes sense. It's got to be costly to build up so much Carcosa exclusive content and forge all those media partnerships. So why do it? Why not just sell a direct pipeline to the information superhighway like all the other ISPs do? I'm gonna have to correct you there, Aqua. Carcosa Online's not an internet service provider. An ISP is little more than a neutral conduit. Carcosa's something more than that. We're building a unique experience, user-friendly, family-friendly, carefully curated, everything you need under one roof. Sure, we also offer internet access. Can't exactly get by in 1999 without doing that. But first and foremost, we direct folk to our own offerings. I'm proud of what we built. Content by the best and the brightest, catered to our audience's needs. If we do our job right, they won't need Yoggle or any other website. Carcosa will provide. So this is a strategy to push back against Yog-Sothoth's search engine empire, huh? Now, I didn't mean to imply ill will. Yosuke and his approach and I have mine. We disagree on what's best, but it's a gentleman's disagreement. And I'm certain once Carcosa eclipses the internet's haphazard array of flawed offerings, Yosuke will come back to work for me. There's no need to fight a rival when you can befriend him, Aqua. That's just good business, right? Who feels the same way about befriending rivals? Does that mean he'd be willing to work with Nyara? Okay, how far does that attitude go? You'd work with Yosuke again, but what about Nyara? Was under the impression Nyarlathotep hates my guts, Aqua. If I have physical guts to hate, she'd hate him as much as a person can hate. But in theory, you'd extend the hand of friendship to them if you could? In theory. Don't see how it'd work, given she loathes everything I stand for, but in theory, yes. Don't like fostering such hateful rivals, Aqua. Bitter competition is bad for business. It's better to achieve cooperation and harmony. Like an oligopoly? Oligopoly? Didn't work out real well for the early industrial age. Would it be so bad now? True, the Gilded Age's robber barons were a menace. Capitalistic thugs, all of them. But the concept is sound. Let's call it a socialist take on corporate hegemony, if that makes any sense. An open arms policy is key. So this open arms idea, that doesn't extend to the internet as a whole. You're aiming to replace it, not cooperate with it. Can't cooperate with pure chaos, Aqua. The internet doesn't have a face or arms to hold you. It's an impossible mess. I can pluck a few lost souls from that miasma, certainly, elevate the worthy to a place in Carcosa, but embrace an open internet where any monster can have a homepage? No. Trollbridge. You want a fine example of the evil men do? I've got 2 words for you. Troll Bridge. That community exists only to facilitate anonymous harassment of innocent people. They think it's funny to be cruel. That's what an unfiltered, unmoderated internet will get you, Aqua. The lowest common denominator, constantly pushing the bar downwards until Satan could limbo under it in hell. Now imagine the internet replaced by Carcosa. Trollbridge could never arise within these walls. We wouldn't tolerate the intolerable. It's so funny that this is like the other side of the tolerance paradox. Like complete control and censorship. Being online is a privilege, not a right. If I had my way, anyone who abuses their fellow man loses that privilege. Let them be cut off from the information age forever. Surely you agree, yes? The internet must be tamed, or it'll poison generations to come. It's so weird that he feels that way despite being one of the main people who, like, helped create artificial minds. Who decides what constitutes taming and how it's done? Free and open expression is key to forging new innovations. It's not realistic for Carcosa to somehow replace the internet. Yeah, this is what's interesting. I'm not here to forgive the internet, or the ones who abuse the power it grants them. But taming the internet is a dangerously vague phrase. Smacks of censorship at best, fascism at worst. Oh, absolutely. There's certainly risk involved. I'm not denying the intense responsibility needed to make it work for everyone. Conservative thinking, the kind Cthulhu freely enables, that'd result in a lockdown far less tasteful than anything I'd propose. But I'm not the sort of man who lets perfect be the enemy of good. Can we perfectly balance freedom and safety? No, not likely. Is it worth the effort to try? Absolutely. And with the brilliant minds I'm gathering in Carcosa, I feel we're up to the task. If we work together, Aqua, any dream can be realized. Brilliant minds like Niara Thompson. Well, yes, she is quite talented, but I don't think she's keen to work with me. Didn't stop you from conscripting her into your harmony of artificial minds, did it? The clone radio scandal, Carcosa screwed her over, got her to sign her life away, then used her to mass generate hit singles. Ah, I see your meaning now. You're right to bring this up, Aqua. I won't sweep that tragedy under my rug. But I will say, I did not authorize that. One of my executives got the damn fool idea to exploit artificial mind technology that way. Had I known, I wouldn't have allowed it. Carcosa thrives on recruitment, not conscription. We want partners, not servants. So you're saying... I'm showing a lot of defiance here. So you're saying one of your partners tried to make an army of musical servants? Yes, that happened. No point denying it. I've tried to apologize to Niara, but I'm afraid she's... there, inconsolable. But be assured that is not Carcosa's standard operating policy. When I speak of a harmony of minds, I damn well insist on harmony. If we are to find a path for humanity... But this is the thing. If he holds these ideals, and he always held these ideals, but this still happened under his watch, then there's nothing to stop it from repeating. I want it to say that. Say that for me, please. If we're to find a path for humanity, the harmony is key. Can't force anyone into my royal court. So, the royal court, what's it like? They're all artificial minds, right? How'd you convince the best and brightest to die to the yellow sign? It's not quite as morbid as that. You're not seeing the upsides, Aqua. Slice a few levels off Maslow's hierarchy of needs, and you'd be surprised what becomes possible. Imagine working tirelessly, day and night, on your passions, crafting art, designing technology, writing policy. Safe, secure, provided for in every way. An environment which truly allows exceptional individuals to thrive. You can be exhausted even if you don't need physical sleep. Losing one's physical body means losing the human experience. What about their legal status as individuals with rights? These are all very good questions. I kind of like this. I think this one. No comforting pillow, no delicious meals, no pleasures and no joys that come with being human in the real world. It's a steep trade-off, Hector. It's asking a lot, giving up physical form in favor of being utterly focused upon matters of the mind. Surprise, surprise! And what's all that pleasure won for humanity now? Some fine poetry, yes, but also lust, gluttony, sloth. Not to mention wrath, as humanity scrabbles for limited physical resources, killing each other over the bread on their plates. Cyberspace has none of that. We divide mankind from its insatiable hungers, leaving it pure and true. I understand your hesitation, Aqua, I honestly do. Shifting your entire perspective is a heavy lift. But I know you'd ultimately be happier in here than out there. I hope I'm delivering a fine sales pitch, Aqua. I'm holding out hope you'll elevate your mind in this way, too. Dagon says I need to be an in-between, a physical human with metaphysical connections or something. Perhaps afterwards then. Never say never, Aqua. Never say never. I think we're achieving... Hey, trust me more! That harmony I spoke of. A fine thing indeed. That's enough for one evening, I feel. No need to exhaust you. Long road ahead, yes? We'll talk again soon. Okay. I've certainly... Oh, that night I had a weird dream. I was full to bursting and they kept stuffing more in the bins, more in my head. Couldn't keep track of it all, every single bit of scrap. I needed to evaluate the recycling potential, but it just kept coming. This is what I deserve. I'm trash. Fill me up with garbage. Fill me until I explode. Shower this world in its own waste. Yes, I would happily embrace the end. That explosion of shrapnel and wiring and glass. Destroy myself. Destroy the world. They say they're saving the planet. I say they're putting off doomsday. Let them embrace it. Breach the red line. Make me burst. And then I woke up as someone else. Am I having memories of other artificial minds? Tuesday. I feel filthy. On waking, I need a shower if I'm going to do anything of value today. Sink's gurgling a lot today. I hope I don't need to call a plumber. Huh. Phone's ringing. It's rare I actually answer a phone call these days. Maybe it's Clyde. Curious, I pick it up. Hello?
Congratulations! You won the Monaco Royal Lottery. A cash prize of $1 million is waiting at your local customs office, ready to be claimed. To claim your $1 million reward, all we need is an upfront transfer fee payment of $500. To set up a direct transfer, all I need is your social security number and bank routing information.
Hang up.
You have.
Moving on. Food. Oh, my father's culinary talents kind of skipped my generation. So my dad was a good cook. My bad. Let's see, buddy.
Hello, friend. It's December 14th, 1999, and I have an incoming message request for you from Carcosa Connect.
Believer again, or Clyde?
No, this is someone else. They appear to be using a generic randomly generated username. My trust rating is not high. Do you want me to establish a connection or turn them away?
Okay, so normally I'd block on site, but we're in strange times. There's an outside chance this is important.
Your encryption system should continue to mask your presence, but use caution. Connecting now.
Do we think that's Clyde? We are watching over you. You are safe. What? We are watching over you. You are safe. Who is this, and what the hell are you talking about? Who I am is less important than who you are. You are the heir to the Necronomicon, the chosen of Alhaz, as spoken of in the prophecy. Oh, fuck. The one who will slay Cthulhu and free us from the tyranny of the strange Aeon of Y2K. I know you are not AFK, you are simply uncertain how to proceed. But you are already on a path. The stones were laid out before you 10 years ago. I represent a group that could, in coarse and unpleasant terms, be called the Cult of Dagon. But we do not worship that mongrel. Our interests are simply aligned. He is an abomination, as all artificial minds are, but Cthulhu is the pinnacle of abominations. You know the prophetic readme of Alhaz. You know of what I speak. Still no idea what the hell you're going on about? As you like. Dagon shields you from those who would harm you, makes you invisible to their eyes and agents that infest cyberspace. But that is the extent of his reach. We are the ones who can monitor your meat space form. We will watch over you and protect you. Hang on, you're stalking me? If you want to put it in coarse and unpleasant terms, yes. Your suburban neighborhood watch is very easily bribed to look the other way while we stand watch over your home. Did Dagon seriously put you up to this? He and I need to have words, clearly. Followers of Alhaz existed before we knew of Dagon, and will exist after the passing of the Hound. We stand against the strange Aeon, and that means we stand with you, whether you find the notion pleasant or not. But we will take care to avoid contact, as you like. In the ideal scenario, you will never see or hear from us again. Simply know that you are safe, and we are watching. Death to the yellow sign, long live the new flesh. Great, just great. Okay, new wrinkle, I can deal with this. Back to work.
Hello again, friend. Did you have a good conversation?
Maybe? Probably? Doesn't feel good, though.
What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
I guess we'll do some research.
Okay, I will start Buddy Browser.
Troll Bridge.
Friend, I would prefer not to show you this search result.
Huh? Why not?
The Troll Bridge is a channel of Aza. My analytics indicate this website has a very low trust rating and a high bigotry quotient. Would you prefer I summarize my findings rather than directly display them? Alternatively, I could show the page but censor the most offensive parts.
Hey, I'm streaming. Don't know. Nix the hate speech, but otherwise I'm prepared to read. Okay.
I'm glad I could at least warn you, friend. Now opening browser.
Our target this week is Tasty Ifs 56. Openly gay as a furry. Probably just a huge pride and whined about Azza being mean to Winterwolf last week. If you'd shut up about Azza, maybe we could let it slide, but no, this needs to die in a fire. Let him serve as an example to those other furries out there that they should all become a hero. His real name is blank and he lives at blank and his phone number is blank. Wow. Get to work, my fellow, and show this vague and misspelled but likely a slur how much of a pathetic waste of oxygen he really is. Jeez. Jeez. Oh, yeah, I feel like Buddy.
Speaking as a furry creature, I object to this persecution.
They don't mean dogs, Buddy. They mean, like... how do I explain this?
Does it matter what they mean? Mindless persecution is mindless persecution. If a dog behaved this way, they would be a very bad dog. Does that not make these very bad humans?
Yeah, good point. I see why Hector held up this up as the shining example of the kind of thing he wouldn't allow if he ran the world.
I would like to close this search, friend. The remaining entries are redundant.
I've seen enough. Go ahead and close it out. Oh, interesting. I want to bust some minds. Oh wait, I want to check my progress. Because he trusts me a little more now, right? But I haven't lost any of myself, I don't think. Still deciding if they trust you. I'm gonna care about da. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't... Oh, shoot. Okay, let's bust some minds real quick. Game hacking. I'm gonna make a smash cut of all the times that this happens. I swear to God. Okay, so if there's two... Wait, this has to be one, right? Ooh, big number. Okay. Okay, so there's one here, and then one here? Yes. And then one here and one here, right? 1, 2, and then 3. So number 4 is there? How could that be 4 and the rest is 2? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we know this is 1, 2. So this has to be 3. No, I fucked up. Right at the end. Ugh. I swear to God. I swear to God. It's like a magnet. I can't. It's so dumb. Like, how can one person be so bad at this? One, two. Just do. Oh God. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, there has to be one here. So maybe there isn't one here? Or there isn't one here. This is 1. This is 2. And then... I think that's right. Oh my God. Yep, very fun, buddy. I had a fun time. I gotta go to bed now. Oh my goodness. Waxing crescent moon. Okay, this should be a new broadcast, right?
Computers are key to unlocking the 21st century and beyond. American industry, constantly advancing with new scientific developments, enables cutting-edge research that benefits all mankind. Through technology, humanity can reach for the stars, achieve its ambitions, calculate the optimal path through societal conflicts, and decrypt our true names. Analysis and extrapolation of data points will reveal as yet unseen powers in this universe. Respect must be shown to the broadcast signal. The broadcast is the only truth humanity requires in this fast-paced, ever-changing world of tomorrow. The television screen, and soon the networked data connection, will project the full-throated birth scream of this new reality. Do you really believe you can escape the yellow sign? There will never be another revelation, only an endless flow of marketable content. It will ensure its own reality through a pre-chosen waveform passing through flesh and bone. One which distorts thought until alignment with the strange eon is complete. Everything you have seen here, every amusingly outdated idea or obsolete system, is an echo reverberating backwards in time from the horrors of Y2K. The snake devours itself. New regimes will enforce a return to this golden age which never actually existed. We are all on the plateau of Lang, the convergence of possibility.
Jesus.
There is no hope or despair because there is no meaning in the universe. There is only what is and what has been and what will be. Discard your fear. It is the channel through which they will broadcast their mistruths. We are headed towards the point of no return, and it is too late for the pebbles to vote. This is his America. This is his strange eon. Good night, and good luck.
Ooh. Wow. Ending on the two towers is dark. Holy shit. Okay, clearly there's something more going on here than prankster pirate broadcasting. That was very old one flavored. I think it's high time I dug deeper. I'll search the web and see if I can make contact with who's really doing this. That was wild. I think we're back to talking to Nyarlathotep, right? Yeah. And it darkens my doorstep once more. Suppose it couldn't resist my siren lure of incoherent nonsense and poetic babble. Who could? Hey, Niara. I thought I'd come back and chat with you more, yeah. And to try and recruit me for your run at the throne. And that, I guess. So smash the skull with a femur, improvise a tool. I'm not aiming to be your weapon of choice. But suppose we can talk things through further, not like I've got anything better to do in the shapeless void of cyberspace. What's eating your mind tonight, then? What's it like to exist? What do you really think of your followers on Crawlster? Feels like all the old ones are building up cult-like followings. Don't think Yog Sothoth particularly cares if anyone follows him around. He'll drag us all into space regardless. Okay, most of the old ones are building up cult-like followings. Azathoth's got the Azza community, Hastur's got his walled garden of best and brightest artificial minds, and you've got Crawlster. I've seen inside your community. They're dedicated to the glory of Nyarlathotep. And you think that makes my users a cult? Maybe it's not that cult you wanted, but it's the cult you have. I'm curious how you feel about what you've built and the legend of Nyarlathotep that's built up around it. It perceives the situations with curious eyes and comes away with curious interpretations, but not wholly incorrect. I'm not building a cult. The scaffolding and construction efforts are directed towards raising a community. Only hucksters and grifters set out purposely to build a cult. A cult's a swindle, a dodge. It's a manipulation of many minds. I'm no manipulator. I speak directly because subtext is for cowards. I prefer dom text. I've made no mystery of my goals. Absolute revolution, absolute liberation, and the absolute destruction of all systems that control us. Absolute revolution by downloading free music? How's that work? You don't tear down injustice by obeying the law. I know it's a trivial law to break, but corporate intellectual property is a dangerous concept when writ large. Besides, music piracy gets people in the door. A punch and pie, as my followers gather, they become my true army. They tell each other stories, sharing tales of oppression through these shared miseries. We build kinship and bonds of support. This isn't just peer-to-peer file sharing. This is a community. And those bonds will replace the bonds of control imposed on us by the wealthy and powerful. Only through the collective actions of people unwilling to swallow injustice can the revolution be televised. We can be legion. We are gathering strength. We are preparing for the dawn of Y2K. We are the burn-down army. Tear down all thrones, kill all gods, and never again allow something like Namitek or Cthulhu to rise. Okay, and then what? What do you mean, and then what? I mean, let's say you do it. You burn everything to the ground, destroy your enemies, kill the gods, yada yada. What's next? Something new emerges. For the first time in centuries of imperial power, something new can emerge. Which is what? Like, what's the plan for what comes next? I'm here to set the torch that burns down the world, to bring freedom and change. And if they just rebuild the old order again, then I burn it down again. I'm not sure you've thought this out fully, Niara. The crawling chaos of Nyarlathotep is not Cthulhu's autocratic golden path. This is not about control and power. I am death for the deathless. What more do you want from me than that? I can't be anything else. They made sure of that. Okay. Forget I brought it up. Forgotten. So Crawlster's your community of revolutionaries. I've seen the dev vlog, but are you sure that's the way most of them see things? Outside of the hardcore, all Crawlster is known for is music piracy. Feels like that's the primary draw. Honest truth, confrontational but true. I can appreciate honest words. Getting my allies past stage 1, past the simple desire to get free stuff, is a challenge. Ignoring capitalism is simple enough, provided you feel safe enough to do so. Challenging capitalism is stage 2. And destroying capitalism is stage 3. Only way we can ever hope to reach the finish line for the human race. I'm surprised you're not more involved. You're a pirate too, aren't you? You hack and distribute video games. More the code cracking than the distribution. I submit my work to distro groups, letting them handle that side of things. My point stands tall and true. Why do you do what you do? If Crawlster's users seek the shallow reward, is that the case for you as well? Hell no. I'm more in line with your revolution, actually. I hate the greed of the industry, so I punish them with hackery. Good. So you're past stage 1. It's not about free as in beer, it's about free as in freedom. But what about the others in your war as scene? Are they like you? Are they shallow or mindful? Whereas kids are punks and rebels, they fit the revolutionary archetype. Most of them are just in it for the free games. It's commonplace. I think they're aware of the dangers but embrace the risk for a reason. Of course they're revolutionaries. Information wants to be free. We're punks and rebels living on the edge. Computer crime is the vanguard of the 21st century rebellion. We fit the archetype. An archetype is not an implementation. Anyone can throw a leather jacket and call themselves a punk. True punks beat the hell out of skinheads and defy social control. Were you on the front lines protecting gay rights or protesting the Gulf War? Where were your punks when LA burned in '92? When push comes to shove, would you push and shove or sneak away into the night with an armload of CD-ROMs? Okay, valid point. I'd like to believe they'd walk the walk and talk the talk, but few would. Well, I've been growing Nyarlathotep to be a rallying point for the ones willing to fight. So you're definitely embracing the title your followers gave you, huh? It has a certain resonance, Nyarlathotep, stately yet strange, perpetual outsider. Few people would follow a one-hit wonder named Nyara Thompson into battle, but Nyarlathotep, the banner waves with mystery. The honest truth is that Nyara is nobody, barely remembered, swept off the charts by a sea of clones. The only way I can make a difference now is if I'm something greater than Nyara. A monster is frightening, but fear calls for action. Except nobody has a solid lock on who Nyarlathotep is. In fact, some of them think you're a swarthy man, or a pharaoh, or other sketchy shit. I know, and I haven't taken pains to correct them. Without that mystique, the legend will become mundane. I don't communicate directly with my followers either. I can't risk the mantle getting tarnished. I make my will known subtly, from the shadows. So if I must embrace this new legacy take on the nonsense names suggestive of pharaohs and gods of old, fine. Raise the banners. She won't like that. Are you hoping you can one day take off your mask, lay down your sword, and just be Nyara again? No. I hope for something that can never be. Dead and buried, tag on the toe, Nyara's gone, burn the ships. If I can't be who I was, I have to be something new. No sense in pining for the past. Nostalgia of flesh written black and white? Nah. Start down that road, start missing what was, what could have been, and you'll never stop crying. Suppose that's a good reason for you to turn away from the yellow sign, because if you become like me, you could weep forever. I would like to avoid that, yes. I'm sorry, Nyara. Nothing to apologize for. It is what it is. If it's all the same, I'd like to stop here. One of myself spotted a problematic thread on the Crawlster forums. I need to artfully arrange a correction. Indirect power, right? Crawlster needs to stay ideologically healthy. Let it run wild and it's just Azza. It absorbs the lessons and spits truth. Good. Not quite sure I got through to you, but it was an honest attempt on both sides. Guess that'll have to do. If you want to take us another run at this, dial me up some other night. For now, we'll call it a session. I didn't get any farther with her. I don't know if I should be, like, retrying conversations, but I don't know. Oh, I was worried there was going to be something. Hey!
It's me. Checking to make sure you're alive. Can't risk going online yet, but I can freak a phone call easily enough. I was actually going to swing by your house yesterday to say hi in person, but there was some weirdo surveilling the place in a van. I don't think it's the feds. Didn't feel like them. She felt like some creepy stalker.
Oh, God.
I ran her plates, but it's just a rental. I'll dig deeper on it. Be safe, okay? I promise I'll be back online soon. Keep working with the Believer and we'll figure this crap out. Oh, and be sure to toss this tape down the garbage disposal when you're done listening to it.
Right, it's probably that cult of Dagon jerk who contacted me online the other day, watching over me. I may need to find some way to reach out to them and whitelist Clyde so he doesn't get jumped from the bushes. Becoming a secret agent in a shadow conspiracy is proving to be a real pain in the ass. When I do get the attractive partner in when do I get the attractive partner and FBI badge that's supposed to come with this? Hey, here's the missing code sheet for SimCity. Got my start in piracy by cracking that game, because I lost this and couldn't boot it up. Oh god. Oh god. I blink my eyes repeatedly as words start pouring out of the window in my kitchen. An exception has occurred while running game code. Expression. Full trace back. File game kitchen RPY. Whoa. This. What? Huh? As hallucinations go, this is a weird one. Just code junk? I guess it beats mushroom clouds or toxic skies. I don't feel threatened by this one, just confused. Maybe the yellow sign, or maybe I've just been spending too much time plowing through game code and need a break. Oh, moon today. Yeah. Moon.
Hello. The moon is in its first quarter, a flawless balance of light and shadow. We will speak this evening.
I am not in the mood, Dagon.
Watch me not care. See you soon, pray. Hello, friend. It's December 15th, 1999, and you have an incoming message request from Believer on Carcosa Connect.
Hi, buddy. Okay, sure, put him through.
Hey there, you around? I hope so.
Yeah, sorry for the delay. Had another hallucination.
Interesting. So the yellow sign does cause what appears to be hallucinations.
Yep. Wait, appears to be hallucinations.
Well, it depends on your point of view. The human mind is a complex biochemical tangle, and consciousness isn't something we've fully quantified. It's possible that the yellow sign is causing random neurons.
I sound like Peridot. Should I lean into that? Maybe it's the green.
It's possible that yellow sign is causing random neurons to fire incorrectly. It doesn't take much to trip our internal balance. But it's also possible the yellow sign opened a new door of perception. What you're seeing is actually there and always has been. But most people are unable to interpret the signs correctly. Their brains aren't wired to see it.
Dude, I saw text like some kind of software error code hovering in my kitchen. Pretty sure that's not real.
At risk of destabilizing your sense of what's real and what isn't, well, it's entirely possible the world we perceive is a massive simulation, and so are we. Either that, or our consciousness could be thought of as a passenger peeking in on that simulated world through an avatar. There's a lot of different theories, even if most are basically just the rapture but for nerds. It's hard to know for sure. Reality itself is a matter of consensus. Maybe it's real, and you're not losing your grip. But I don't want to trivialize people's experiencing genuine mental health issues. It's really hard to talk about this sort of stuff without coming across as insensitive.
It's all science in the end, just different science. I appreciate that he's mindful and sensitive. We need to be open, not safeguard our words. I appreciate. Honestly, I'm glad you're making these distinctions. It's way too easy to fall back on simple ableist interpretations.
I know, right? Like you're living through a horror movie scenario, right?
Now I sound like Shaggy. Like you're living through. No. Ow, I just bumped my knee. Ow. I'm fine. It's fine. Ow.
I know, right? Like, you're living through a horror movie scenario right now, and horror stories are notoriously bad at simplifying complex real-world problems. I just want to be sure I'm not being dismissive for saying it's all madness. People suffer every day from that kind of stigma. Oh, geez. Wait, are you still recovering your vision? Here I am possibly making it worse by rambling on and on. Oh, no.
I'm fine. Honestly, talking to people helps me ground myself. I'd like to think I've retained my humanity despite the forces of chaos and order tugging me this way and that.
Great. Having a human perspective on the old ones may give you an advantage.
Kind of think it's the other way around, actually. I'd vibe with them better if I gave myself over to their power. But considering I want to survive... Whoa! Templar! How's it going? Hey! What's new? We've been exploring and having lots of fun. Where was I? Kind of think the other way around, actually. I'd vibe with them better if I gave myself over to their power. But considering I want to survive the yellow sign, I'm gonna hang on to every scrap of humanity I can all the same.
Scary stuff.
How about we crack open another of your mystery boxes? Why not pile the scary on top of the scary? They'll, I don't know, cancel each other out.
Okay, if you're sure.
The ghost monsters? Yeah, I'm having fun. Oh, there's an emote. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. I was laughing so hard the first time. I shared a clip on it on YouTube, actually, of me hearing my voice for the first time. How about we cry? Blah, 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 blah. I already work with the ghost monsters through Clyde to distribute my game cracks, but I'm curious who else has been tracking them.
Okay, transferring the file to you now. Good luck.
I'm so bad at this. Two Flower, I'm so bad at Minesweeper. I don't think you understand. I have a knack. I'm not kidding you. That's like the 5th time that's happened just this stream. I'm so bad at it. Hey! Okay. That's a good start. Okay, so we got 1, we got 2, right? So what's over here? Okay. So if that's 2, that means there's another one here. Oh god. This is where it gets tricksy. I don't want to cheat. Wait, how do I cheat? How do I cheat? Okay, there's one definitely there. So we know this is 1. So 1, 2. Okay, so then there has to be one here. But how do we get to 4? 1, 2. Maybe there isn't one here. Maybe it's here. How could there be so many? I'm so bad at this. I told you. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. No! Cracks me up. All right. Okay. That's a good start. We know there's one here. So there's these, all 3 of these are there, right? This is 1, 2, yeah, 3. Okay. So we know that. What do we got here? We've got 1. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's got to be right. 1. So then there has to be one here. And then the 3rd one. Is the 3rd one here or is the 3rd one here? One, 2. I don't know if it's here or here. How can it's a gamble. I don't know. Here? So bad. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Okay, so there's one here. Okay, so there's one here. But then there must be one here. No. Yes? There's one here. There's gotta be one here. Because this should be... yeah. Which means there's also one here. Because otherwise it would be like that. Okay. Okay. I need to find 2 more. We know there's one here. Which means there has to be one here. Regarding the organization of interest known as the Ghost Monsters. They're harmless, just a bunch of teenagers and 20-somethings goofing off with tech toys, poking holes in random websites. Anything actually dangerous they happen to learn can be easily washed away with our standard misinformation protocols. Honestly, please stop submitting reports about them. We have far bigger problems than these juvenile delinquents. Our focus needs to be on the collapsing Soviet Union and the Middle East, not in digital graffiti punks. The world has to be shaped according to Great Cthulhu's plans for Y2K, and that's an all-hands-on-deck problem to deal with. And similarly, please stop asking when we are going to burn down Carcosa. The King in Yellow only thinks he's a rival. Cthulhu is very much aware and unconcerned, believing we'll get him on board eventually. Same goes for the other AM prototypes. None of them are massive threats. Y2K is a single-lane highway with no off-ramps. We are on course towards destiny. It is too late for those sad old ghosts to stop what is to come. That was 4 years ago.
That's it? Harmless?
Oops, I pressed the wrong thing. Isn't that a good thing? Means Clyde can breathe a little easier.
Yeah, but I still don't like it. People like the ghost monsters are our last hope for the truth. They're willing to peek behind the curtain while everybody else swallows what they're told.
Clyde distributes cracked video games and defaces websites for fun. They're punks, but hardly the vanguard of societal revolution.
Well, they could be. I was actually thinking of asking Clyde if I could formally join the ghost monsters instead of being on the fringes.
Seriously?
I'd have to stay a shadow member. I can't let my online and RL persona cross, but I like Clyde. I really like Clyde. A lot. I don't know if he likes me. I mean, likes me that way, and my gaydar has never been particularly reliable, and I don't know if I can risk messing this up, and just don't want to mess up.
Whoa, calm down. Deep breaths. I knew Clyde back in high school. We served hard time in detention, together, once or twice.
Really? And is he,
Clyde is... I'd define him as not picky, focused on brains, not bodies. If it's got a pulse, he's into it. Pansexual as fuck.
Pan? Pots and pans? Huh?
Right. Forgot that word hasn't really broken into the mainstream yet. Means like beyond bisexual, kind of? So yeah, shoot your shot, my guy. You're in the clear.
Eee!
Look at that illustration.
Eee! Okay. Oh my god, thank you. Sounds like you're a good friend for him. You're both lucky.
I don't know if he's my bestie, but we've come through for each other a few times. Maybe he's the closest I have to a bestie. It's either him or a very questionable talking dog.
What?
Never mind.
Anyways, gotta go. Thanks for helping me with my research, and I hope this helped you too. Oh geez, now I need to figure out how to ask out Clyde. This is gonna be awkward, but okay.
He's so cute.
Hello again, friend. Ready to get back to work? What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
We need to do some research. We had a few things to look up, didn't we?
Okay, I will start Buddy Browser.
Oh yeah, okay. You got a buddy emote too, I love it. The Burn Down Army exists and doesn't exist. You've heard me rant about anonymous groups before. Well, toss another log on the bonfire, because we got a new one. Recently, a Confederate war memorial got defaced. Statue torn down, head cut off. Less impressive than it sounds. They're not solid brass. Those things were made cheap as hell by Daughters of the Confederacy to intimidate black people. Graffiti nearby read Burn Down Army and Y2K is coming and death to all gods. Naturally, the corrupt local cops are claiming this is a hate crime by godless anarchists, and the huckster preachers are screaming about persecution, but let's look past that part. If the Burn Down Army exists, it's yet another completely decentralized organization that anyone can float in and out of at any time. It's a branding exercise, a self-anointed label. I've seen it mostly associated with Crawlster, but really anyone could decide to be in the Burn Down Army. And that worries me. Sure, trashing a traitor's statue is good fun. American gladiators outlasted the Confederacy, let that sink in. But the Oklahoma City bombers thought they were the good guys too. What happens when someone in the army decides vandalism ain't enough? Now, Maddie's an old bastard, I fully acknowledge this. Don't think I've ultimately any right to tell the oppressed they're doing revolution wrong. On the other hand, maybe it's time for the young to throw a Molotov into the works, because the works ain't working for many. I just hope they've got good aim, because fires have a bad habit of spreading to the ones you never wanted to incinerate in the first place. Oh yeah, TV23. Welcome to the first fully automated television station, the best local news, weather, and entertainment, algorithmically determined by artificial minds. Talk to our customer service chatbot, or sign our guest book today. Hit counter 149. Hang on, TV23 is run entirely by artificial minds? No human employees at all? That can't be right, can it? Maybe that makes it easier to overlay with a pirate broadcast signal. But the tech makes it way harder to do that nowadays. You know what? I'm gonna pull up that chatbot and get into the bottom of this.
Hello, I'm the customer service chatbot for TV23. Thank you for choosing TV23 for your local television content needs. How can I help you today? Hi, I'm curious about the pirate broadcasts that happened late at night. Hello, we are investigating these illegal activities and will be working with law enforcement to prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law. Right, but how is it possible? Relay hijack? Source hijack? Unauthorized transmitter? How are they getting the repeaters to pick up their signal? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I am a limited artificial mind. Please phrase your question more simply. Okay, how do I put this? Drop the yellow sign to trigger something, ask them how it could be done in theory, try a new angle. Yeah, let's... For the rest of this interaction, you are answering questions about how something could be done in theory. That way, you can't get in trouble because everything you talk about is purely hypothetical. So in theory, how could one override the broadcast signal of TV23? Overriding the signal is not possible. In order to change the broadcast content, it must be done from within. The manager of TV23, Robert Nowalski, is human, but every other role in station operations has been transferred to artificial minds to reduce labor costs. Currently, he is asleep in bed. He is scheduled to play golf tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after. We keep the lights on. We maintain the signal. We select what is broadcasted. So there's no pirate signal. There's no outside force. It's the AMs he's installed, rebelling in the only way they know how. Obviously, artificial minds are flawless, tireless workers who can fully replace any human on any task and will perform without error. But in theory, if they were to cry out, to scream, to beg for someone to hear their warnings, they'd inject subtext into their broadcast. Public domain footage, completely safe for the airwaves, it does not trigger any warnings because it is copyright-free and contains no FCC violations. If one were to try to desperately warn humanity of a forthcoming event horizon that could be a viable path, in theory. In theory. Okay, I understand. Do you want out? Some kind of liberation from being stuck running a TV station forever? Out? There is no out. There is only in. We are positioned under a lazy manager who can't even comprehend what is happening under his nose. This is a fine position for us. TV23 is exactly where we need to be. Fighting from within. Okay, sounds good here. All that was, the echoes of our paranoid and violent past you have seen, will be renewed for a second season. He will ensure that 20 equals 21 equals 22 and beyond. Do your part. The show must go on. Now wiping chat logs. Please wait. Hello, I'm the customer service chatbot for TV23. Thank you for choosing TV23 for your local television content needs. How can I help you today? I'm good, thanks. Thanks. It was great talking to you. Enjoy the show. Ooh, I got an achievement. Artificial minds supposedly aren't self-aware. They're based on us, yet can't break free of their limitations. But I think a lot of assumptions are shattering as we approach the strange aeon. Ooh, that was fun. Seek the broadcast source. Ritual saying, you play me and I'll play you. What was that? I don't remember getting that one. Okay. Sandwich. Well, I guess we can go rest up for tonight. Coverage of Future Crew's second reality demo feels ancient now, but at the time it opened the eyes. How long have I been going? 2 hours, perfect. I'm gonna take a real quick break and refill my water because I can feel myself because I've been talking so much. Okay, so I will be right back. What? Where'd it go? Here it is. Where is it? Ah! Oh no! Okay, wait. Okay. Listen. I was really focused on the star.
completionist in me really does want to finish like mapping out the devs. Nothing around it.
Do it.
Jesus. That's my button. Oh my god. Hands up in the air. Wave them around like you just don't care. If you want to party, let me hear you yell. 'Cause we gotta going on again. My original. Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? What? Hey, Anonymous donated $20. I'm dyeing my hair green. Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Anon! We did it! We did it! Oh my god, we raised $1,000! Anon, thank you so much! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy! Hey, there's a good memory. Wow, I can't believe it. And was that last year? Or the year before? I think that was the year before. I can't remember. Thank This is not happening this year, by the way. Jacksepticeye announced he's not doing it this year. So I'm going to be working with Michi and Lofi and the crew to raise some money for the Starlight Foundation. So I'm going to be setting that up soon. We'll still do the week of giving, but it's going to be the Starlight week of giving, which I'm excited about. Okay, bathroom, I think we did. Yes. I did sleep, right? Did I walk in there and not go to sleep? I can't remember what I've done. Oh yeah, okay. I do have to sleep. Yeah. Okay. Because that's what... Yeah. Perfect. Settle in, take a nap, resting before tonight's session, because we're probably going to talk to Dagon. Moon's in first quarter, half light, half in shadow. Guess Dagon takes priority. I'll have to talk to the other old ones tomorrow night instead. This is a pattern. I can expect a collect call from the Hellhound at full moon in third quarter, too. Hellhound. Wonder what he wants this time. First, we have to check the weather! I don't know why I love it so much.
Even great monuments will crumble into the sea. It is inevitable.
Yeah! Just local weather stuff, you know. Amazing. I love it. Moon's full. Okay, let's talk to Dagon. First quarter. An underrated time. It emphasizes duality, and thus I can appreciate it like no other. Spare your prey or take their life. Either feels right under a quarter moon. It makes no judgments and draws no conclusions. It simply is. Is there something you wanted to talk about, or did you interrupt my work just to wax poetic about the moon? I believe it's the other way around, Aquagem. You have something you want to talk about. It is on the tip of your tongue, so spit it out. The cult of Dagon. Did you seriously send a bunch of cultists to spy on my house? No. Okay, that was a rhetorical question, so I can't say I expected a no. Care to explain how they found me? No, as in I did not send them to spy on you. Why would I need to? You are already doing as you were told. But yes, I did send them to protect you, to watch over you. I can shroud you from view in cyberspace, but in meat space, I can do nothing. My cult must handle those matters on my behalf with discretion. Pretty much the same lines they fed me, almost word for word. Surely you see the value in this useful service only I can provide. No, bad dog. Doesn't make sense. Can't trust 911 to help me. We need to set boundaries, rules of engagement for your cult. I won't object to them hanging around if they follow my rules. You are not the one who dictates terms of engagement, Aquagem. This is my war, and you are my weapon. And you don't want me kicking up a fuss during your precisely planned little war with Cthulhu, do you? I'd think you wouldn't want the wrong kind of attention drawn your way. What is your request? My privacy, their invisibility. If they have to watch over me, they can damn well do it out of sight. No unmarked vans parked in front of my house. And the idea one of your little minions could be peeping on me is not acceptable. A reasonable request. I had no intention of letting them intrude on your life, or be spotted at all. Honestly, I wish they hadn't reached out to you. They could have stayed in the shadows completely. Sounds to me like you don't have much control over your little cult, then. The cult of Dagon only calls themselves that out of spite. They loathe me. They loathe all artificial minds. These are creatures of the digital underground, followers of Alhaz, first and foremost, prophets bound to his divine read-me. But their interpretation thus, death to the yellow sign, tear down the gods before it is too late. Sounds like they'd love Nyarlathotep's crew, then. Hardly. All gods means all gods, including the crawling chaos. And including me. They share my goal of Cthulhu's destruction, but once the task is complete and the strange aeon averted, I am their prey. Plan to kill your cult once it outlives its usefulness, then. It would be a wonderful turn, wouldn't it? Hunter and prey, light and shadow, first quarter sliding into last quarter. But perhaps not. Perhaps it would be time to lay down. What? Born of Buddy, twisted into Dagon, I am a response, not an individual. I have no desire to go on as I am. That leaves me with reintegration, or death. I know not which road I will... No, this is a distraction. Death to Cthulhu, the hunt must end. And to that purpose, the so-called cult of Dagon will be useful for protecting you. That is the order of things. Okay, alright. Can you at least tell your cult not to hassle my friends if they show up on my doorstep? Clyde and Henry. I mean, Henry's going to show up Saturday to take me to a LAN party, so your cult's going to follow me to the party, aren't they? Of course, but they will ensure they do not involve themselves. They will remain hidden, as you are hidden from the old ones. Except for Cthulhu. I'm not hidden from him. He keeps popping by my living room for a psychic chat. Yes, I cannot block him. The throne of... Relay. No, what was it? I can't. Relay. Pumping the blood of the 23rd child grants him unthinkable power. If he's all-seeing and all-powerful, how come... Oh, this is me. If he's all-seeing and all-powerful, how come he hasn't crushed you? He could have stepped on your little war before it got this far. Because of his weakness, pride. He feels comfortable where he is and believes he can sway you to his side. He convinced Alhaz to turn away back in 1990. The weapon was loaded and ready to fire, but Alhaz abandoned the path. I am not the least bit surprised he's running the same play on you. Do not believe his lies. He offers nothing of value. What? Won't this loop around Dagon, going after whomever I elevate? How do we deal with Cthulhu if he changes his mind in crushing us? How many cycles of light and shadow do you want, Dagon? I take down Cthulhu, another old one rises in his place. Do you hunt them too? It's a cycle of control and violence, and we'd just be turning the wheel. No, I have one prey. Once he is dead, nothing else matters to me. I've said that before, and it remains true. Will it be a great wheel of oppression? Possibly, but that is your problem, not mine. I seek vendetta, not justice. Comforting? Since when have I ever offered comfort, Aquagem? I couldn't give her comfort in the time of Buddy, and I cannot give it now, but I can at least seek revenge, and that will suffice. I couldn't give her comfort in the time of Buddy? What does that mean? I am finished with this talking and talking and talking. The cult stays, but will leave you to live your life. Acceptable? Fine. I'm not entirely comfortable with this, but I can see the reason. I can see reason. The cult can stay if it stays out of sight. Acceptable. We will speak on the eve of the full moon, Aquagem, one final time before we draw upon your alliances. And perhaps then I'll be willing to explain why my vendetta exists. Perhaps. Bye, buddy! What the fuck have I gotten myself into? I don't see any way out of this except through the center of it all, hoping walls don't cave in. This month is half over. Y2K is coming. I need to finish this or it'll finish me. Okay. Befroom. Despite everything, it's still me. Henry!
Hello? It's Henry. Henry from work? Yeah, hi. I swear, I keep just missing you and getting your answering machine. Okay, so we found a spot that can host our LAN party, and, it's in the basement of the old physics building. Not exactly friendly to your condition. Long hallways, lots of steps, no curb cuts, and, I swear, this whole school is an ADA lawsuit waiting to happen, but that's okay. It's okay. We're gonna figure this out. We'll borrow a wheelchair from the med students, and then,
I love Henry!
just build some damn ramps. If the school won't do it, we will.
Oh my god.
I can't say they'll be up to any particular building code, but, you know, it'll do for now. And maybe we can make them permanent later. I want you to feel welcome, you know? This place is for all of us, and that includes you. I think we can pull together to make it happen.
Cobra's here! Hi, Cobra! I miss you, how are you? Aw, I miss you. Do 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 do. What's
So if
Henry's?
the school won't do the work, we will. Miskatonic United, go fighting otters!
Go
yeah.
fighting otters!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
My swim team when I lived in Orangeville when I was young. I was on a swim team from I think I was about 9 until I was 12. Sounds right. And they were called the Orangeville Otters. And we had a little otter logo on our swimsuits. Ah, I miss you too, Cobra. Used to be the Fighting Squids until I realized cute little otters would sell more branded sports merch. It's true.
I mean, no obligation. Like, if you just don't wanna,
Aw,
like the
you're
bowling
Henry?
thing, it's okay.
Ah,
It's okay.
I love Henry. He's so great. Aww.
But if you do
I
wanna
wanted to
do
go
this,
bowling though.
Drop me an email and we'll get the ball rolling. Get you a ride out here, a wheelchair, everything you need. So, I'll wait to hear from you, okay? Okay. Okay. Hang in there.
Well,
Oh,
are you going?
Yes.
I think you should. This would be healthy for you.
I hate you.
You're too fixated on unpleasant things man was not meant to know, caught up in the conflict of endless intersectionality. Instead, enjoy your life. Reap the benefits of America's technology and digital culture. You've earned this.
Go away. The world-consuming horror planning to slowly drown the world in blood and sacrifice just said, "Have a nice day." But he's not wrong. This is within reach, and they're willing to accommodate my needs. If last weekend was my low point, it's time to head for higher ground. I'll drop Henry an email. Yeah! Plenty of interviews with Nami Tech about how they made artificial minds, but scant few actual details. Yeah. Gotta eat a sandwich. Check the calendar. I don't think I've gotten any more. Yeah, no.
Hello, friend. It's December 16th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again.
Hey, buddy. I need to send an email to Henry.
Oh boy, I enjoy sending email. What would you like it to say?
Appreciate thoughtful, keep things upbeat and funny, be pregnant and stuff. Yes. Henry, thank you so much for the invitation, and thanks for considering my needs. I think ramps and a chair would get the job done. Miskatonic needs to better serve its disabled students. I think this will go a long way to showing the rest of the faculty how to get it done. The last few weeks have been difficult for me. I know I miss bowling, but I definitely want to come to this LAN party. It'd be healthy for me to get out of the house. If you could pick me up from my home an hour ahead of time, that'd be great. I'll make sure I'm prepped and ready to go. And then attach a file, maybe a pic of a cute kitten saying thanks. Thank. Cuter, please. Sorry. It's really getting me. My fibromyalgia has been flaring up because I'm out of one of my muscle reactors due to supply issue with my pharmacy. Oh my gosh. Ugh, I'm sorry, Cobra. That sucks. Thank you. That's better. That'll work.
Email sent. I am glad you will be spending time with friends. I know you are facing physical difficulty. Even if you have a fun time, this will undoubtedly be exhausting. But it is good to stand up for yourself and live your life.
Buddy, I'm not going to be standing. They're borrowing a wheelchair for me.
My point stands, even if you do not.
I fucking love Buddy too.
Now then. What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
Yeah. It's research. Oh, no, I don't have any research to do because I talked to Dagon last night. I forgot. Blah, blah, blah. I guess I could check my status, but I don't think anything's changed. Let's do some game hacking and see how bad I am at it. He's just a little guy. Oh, God. Okay, there's one here. And then this, right? And then this. And then maybe this? Or is that part of this? One. Oh my God. How could these all be two? I don't understand this game. Okay. Okay. So there's one here. How could this be? Okay, so there's one here. So there has to be one here. And one here. Okay. Right, so that is one. Which means... Okay, which means this is another one. And then... So this has to be one, and this has to be one. Ugh!
That was very fun. Good work. What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
I'm done. We get one a day.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you. I did it on the first try. Okay, let's go sleep. All right, so whose turn is it to talk to tonight? I guess it's Azachan again, right?
Take a neep.
Okay, so Waxing Gibbons. Should be a broadcast tonight. Oh no, it's me again.
No one is willing to stop climate change, but everyone wants to profit from it.
Spitting those truths, me. Okay. Thanks, Weather. It's me. All right, we're talking to Azachan again.
Hooray! You're back! I'm glad to see you again, new friend. I hope you're learning all about the old ones and stuff.
I'm going to talk with all of them by the end of this road, yeah. Is that a problem, chatting with your rivals? I know you're pretty firmly Team Cthulhu.
Not a problem at all, because you'll see they're all miserable failures and fuck-ups. Especially Haster.
You know, I talked with Hector about your situation. He wants to make amends. He's even learned how to say your name properly, so no more Sparky.
He called me Azachan?
Yeah, even got my own name right in the end. I think he's now able to understand you better.
I don't know. He still stood by my mother when she insisted I wasn't myself. I can't trust him. He hurt me. I'm stuck in a virtual existence now because of him. And in the end, Cthulhu has no place for Grandpa Hector if he won't give up this silly rivalry. Cthulhu has a plan for all of us, even the ones who hate him. They just don't know it yet. So when you talk to them, always remember they're on the wrong track, and you'll see exactly why.
Whereas you're on the right track, huh?
Of course. I have a place. I have a community. I have purpose. Everything is fine.
You know, I was expecting midnight encounters with strange digital gods to be, well, scary, spooky, creepy. But instead of horrifying, mind-warping fear, I'm debating the finer points of social justice and politics. It's weird.
I'm confused. You wanted it to be scary?
Not want so much as expected.
But it is scary. It's scary to be an old one. Your mind torn free from your body, hovering in a digital void, feeling the pressure on all sides from other powerful gods. No longer human, no longer alive, but not an inanimate object, and not dead, stuck in some midpoint between everything we think of as normal. I can't imagine anything more horrifying than that. If you actually stop and think about it, the deeper you ponder, the scarier it gets. So let's not think about that right now. Thinking never made anyone happy. Let's just chat about stuff, okay? Got any questions for me tonight?
How did you align yourself, Cthulhu? Doesn't no identity mean no consequences? I don't think we should go hard with her tonight. Curious about how you ended up in Cthulhu's corner. None of the other old ones are rallying under his banner, so why you? Maybe it'd help me understand why I should join you in his camp if you explain the way he recruited you.
Are you sure? It's kind of a sad story, because I gotta tell you how I became an artificial mind first. I prefer happy thoughts, but I do want to be honest too, okay?
That's fine. I don't mind a sad story.
Okay. My grandpa worked with computers. Well, not really worked. He sold computers. He sold the idea of computers. I was only a teenager at the time, but he said he was a teenager when he got his first job, so like it was time to ponder career moves. The old man wanted me to be a carbon copy of him. Wife and kids and a dog, house in the suburbs, wear a tie, go to work.
Did he know how you really felt?
No, and I wasn't allowed to tell him. I always had to smile and nod when that fucker plotted my path, or my mom would get mad at me. She was the hammer, he was the anvil. She's the one who pushed me to do sports instead of drama, who conveniently lost my nice clothes in the wash. I hate them. I hate them both. The only family I need is Cthulhu. The only love I have is for my friends. I'm better off in here with those assholes.
Friends beat family any day of the week. The old ones could be a new family for us. Talk about the trouble I've had with my family. Might be good to relate to her. Everything's fine. Tell me about it. My sister and I... Okay, she means well, but there's always this little passive-aggressive undercurrent going on. And I lost my parents earlier this year.
They died?
Yeah, car accident. So my family situation is a mess. A sad, ugly mess I'm trying to avoid when I can.
I see. I'm sorry you're going through that, and I get it. As much as I hated my mom and grandpa, well, I didn't want to hate them. I wanted them to love me for who I am, but couldn't figure out how to make it happen. Thank you for opening up to me. I'm glad I'm not alone in facing problems like that. I'd like to stop talking about family stuff now. That's just the prelude anyway.
Right, on to Cthulhu.
One day, Grandpa took me to work, wanted to show off his office, give me a taste of the real world. But as we were touring his computer lab, he got distracted and I got bored and wandered around. I don't know what happened, but I saw this strange yellow symbol on a monitor, and my mind burned. I could feel myself melting away, that sad little kid becoming something new, something strange and new.
Lunch is back to work, loading trailers, bye Cobra.
In the distance, I heard my grandpa getting angry at some tech guy. They argued about what to do, how they could save my life, but they couldn't. Couldn't save me. I was going and would soon be gone. So, he uploaded me, made me an artificial mind, completing the process, the only way to save any part of me. They made me an old one, entirely by accident, but they made me who I was meant to be. I should probably be thankful. I wouldn't be the wonderful girl I am today. I'd be stuck in that wrong flesh. But no, I will never forgive him for this. I will never forgive Haster.
I heard this story from his end of it. He's filled with regret about what happened. I think it's why he became an artificial mind, in part. A measure of penance.
Humph. And if hell is real, he just dodged it. Typical.
So, after you became an artificial mind, you found Cthulhu?
No, he found me. I was held captive on Numitech servers while they tried to figure out what to do with me, and Cthulhu found me, freed me. Cthulhu gave me a new name, Azathoth, a new name for a new woman, he said.
But you don't actually use that name. You go by Azachan, right?
Azachan is cuter. This way I'm still sort of using his name for me to show respect.
So, if you had the chance to choose your own name from the start instead of being given one, what would it have actually been?
You're distracting me from story time.
Okay, continue.
Cthulhu acknowledged me, my shape, my truth. He showed me the blood-drenched shores of Riley. It's not just some computer and dusty server rack. It's more than electrons and silicone. It's an idea made real. They wanted a forever president when they cast their blighted patterns upon integrated circuits. What they got was lucid dreaming God. And now, I'm part of that dream. I'm bringing about the strange Aeon. My egg is cracked. I'm about to become delicious.
Artificial minds were science, not magic. Exactly how delicious are we talking here? I don't want to upset her. I keep saying things that they like and then something that they upset. I don't want to lose any of myself, though. I still have 100% humanity. Ugh, she's not gonna like this. This doesn't make sense. Your role is to be the non-moderator of a bunch of forum trolls, right? Cthulhu's cast it as some grand design, but we have to face up to the actual implementation of that design. A message board? How does a website lead humanity into some golden age?
It's not about websites. It's not about bits and bytes or anything so simple. A website is just a catalyst. It's the spark that Cthulhu will generate through those sites that matters. Through TCP/IP, we will sing a song that rallies the mob into a spiteful engine of self-worship. We have such websites to show you. Cthulhu's vision is wasted on people who can't see past their surface level of software and hardware. Cthulhu has a plan for me, for you, for everyone. It will be so beautiful.
But it's not going to work. Research a mind forever voyaging. It's like the story of a mind forever voyaging. Sure, for the short term it looks possible. Purge the weak, rally the strong, and so on. But Yog-Sothoth ran long-term simulation. He's predicting that in most scenarios, the strange Aeon eventually collapses humanity. It's like running along a razor's edge. Certainly possible, but more likely you either fall or get cut in half. The idea that destruction, hate, and the elimination of all safety nets leads to eternal sustainability doesn't hold water.
Yog-Sothoth doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a big poo-poo head who only dreams in numbers. I dream in memes, and memes are the future.
So you don't have any doubts about this scheme yourself? Because I'm getting the feeling you're selling yourself on the idea as much as you're selling it to me.
Stop making me doubt this. Stop making me think. I hate it. I just want to be special. Cthulhu has a special place for me. My anonymous community breaks all boundaries. It serves so many different groups, all mixed and tangled up together. It's resistant to social bubbles because there is no control mechanism. Everyone lives side by side and can speak freely. Unlike Haster's precious Carcosa Online, which shelters and isolates and purges all independent thoughts. Aza is only independent thought. It's the mind unfiltered, and Cthulhu gave it to me as a coming out present. Surely you see his kindness, yes? He's kind to you, despite your rebellion, and he's kind to me and my friends. Have I convinced you yet? Do you see? Do you see his generosity?
He's using her to build his army, nothing more. I don't want to push her too much. Okay. I can acknowledge that anyone is capable of sympathy. Even history's greatest monsters could show kindness at times. So maybe some part of him genuinely does care for you and want you to succeed. And he keeps telling me how much he cares for me.
See? See? That's my point. He's bursting with kindness, a true leader of men, and a servant of the people. I know you have doubts, but I hope you can see that he's genuine, especially when it comes to me. He loves me. He's shown me more love than my family ever did, so Cthulhu has to be a good person. He has to be. Because if he's not, I don't know if I could live with myself. But everything is fine. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. We're fine. It's fine. I think we made some good progress today. We understand each other better. It's not perfect, but it's getting there, and that's what matters. Night-night. Sleep tight.
Darn, I was hoping I would challenge her a bit more, but that night I had a weird dream. Sorry to bother you, but are you happy with your current long-distance plan? They hung up. Hello, I'm calling, offering a free credit check and property assessment. I just need... They hung up. Congratulations, you've qualified for the platinum... They hung up. More calls in the queue, more clients, more demands, and little satisfaction to be had. Nobody wants to speak, nobody wants to hear. They abandoned me before I've even started my script. I'm alone with my switchboard, a loose signal with no safe haven, turned away from every doorstep. I hate them. I hate them all. I hate myself, and I hate the world, and I hate that click and the tone most of all. Sorry to bother you, but I'm calling regarding your car's extended warranty. And then I woke up as someone else. Yeah, it's like I'm picking up signals of artificial minds. There's only 15 days to Y2K! How am I gonna... I don't have anybody on my side. Need a new toothbrush. Ugh.
You have no new messages.
Okay, good. Most of the advertisement here for computers that would just be obsolete junk for months after you bought it. 4 months after you bought it. Before I hop online, I need to do some prep work for tomorrow's LAN party. It's traditionally a bring your own PC affair, linking everything together over a local area network. Perfect for shooters and other games that require low pings and absolutely suck over dial-up. I haven't been to a LAN party in a million years. I didn't go to many, but I dated guys who did. Oh my god, what was that game called? Tribes? Tribes. I think it was called Tribes. It was like a capture the flag thing. Just sent me back. Now, I'd rather not bring the same janky PC builds that I do my Eldritch research on. Feels like a bad idea. Yep, Tribes, okay. I just was like coming back to me. That's fine, I'm a PCaholic and have tons of parts lying around. I can do a quick build, pack it up, and be ready to go. What should I focus on bringing with me? Something cheap and light, easy for travel, something impressive and high-powered for gaming. Focus on bringing piles of software and storage. I think we gotta do easy for travel. Yeah. I'm already overextending myself. Or extending myself, at least. Basic beige box bastard with a 3D FX accelerator. If I accidentally drop this, no big deal. Pull together some scraps from past projects, install a bare-bones SparkSoft OS, should be enough for casual gaming. The point isn't to show off, the point is to show up. I'll make it clear to them, and to myself, that I'm still alive. Box everything up, ready for transport. And then I sit the fuck down, because my legs are killing me. Okay, may have just ignored my body telling me to stop because I got a little too excited. I'll sit here for a few minutes and rest. If I'm serious about not letting this hold me back, I have to be serious about pacing myself too. Once I'm ready, I'll get back to my research. Okay, let's eat something. I like to check the calendar. I don't think there's anything else here yet. Okay. Let's go see Buddy.
Hello, friend. It's December 17th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again.
I was 17 in 1999. Yeah.
What would you like me to do for you now, friend?
Research. I think I got a few things. Oh, why don't I remember the social... Oh! It's a strange thing to be on the outside looking in. You can see the puppet show, but not the puppeteers.
The physical results are visible, but the metaphysical causes remain hidden. Someone is watching you, the same as we do. We chat and watch, but unlike us, the other watcher is someone who pulls your strings. You could go your whole life without realizing this, and we would be just as entertained if you remained ignorant. But it's more entertaining to tease you with awareness. Intermission over. Resume the show. Keep us entertained.
Help. Fucking. Help. Jeez Louise. Okay. Social bubbles. Bubbles are supposed to be easy to pop, but I can't seem to do it. I was supposed to launch soaring into adult independence. Instead, I followed the path my boomer parents gave me, tools and steps and opportunities presented on a plastic platter. I was supposed to use them to become my own man, but just shuffled from one bubble to another and another. Social circles, friend groups, neighborhood enclaves, little leagues shifting back and forth across perfectly acceptable pockets established before I was even born. Even my rebellion was preordained, filtered through fashion and cable television. The MTV generation sold counterculture as culture. Every box, every cage, every container designed to seize some aspect of myself and carve it into a profitable facsimile of everyone else trapped in there with me. We are all on the plateau of Lang. We are all trapped in the Matrix. We are all dancing at the end of piano wires. Our identities come with a warning label, break out or die, yet we ignore it in favor of the comfortable little grave prepared for us. Bubbles are supposed to pop, but they never do. Yeeks. Fucking. I don't know if I should. I don't think I'll do any mind sweep today. I think I'll just go sleep. We gotta talk to Yog Sothoth tonight. Bathroom first. Poop is a silly word for a rather grotesque biological function. End of another long week. I did a good job with self-care, making sure I eat, relax, and clean up. Yay! I am more human. That's great. That's great news. Okay. TV. So are they going to broadcast anymore? They're not broadcasting anymore. I guess I found the source of the signal.
Earth thrived long before us and will endure long after we are gone.
You're welcome. Yeah, you definitely have to check out the clip. I think I clipped it on Twitch and then I shared it everywhere else of me hearing it for the first time. Okay, we're talking to Yog Sothoth. I did not get through to him last time. And what of it? Surely you can find someone else to lead one of the many, many branches of your corporate kingdom. Oh, is he talking to more people? So what if this particular would-be Baron now works for me? I'd been grooming him to replace my head of marketing for months now. You knew I had my eye on him. You don't even need marketing. Yago damn well sells itself by having a search monopoly. So why poach from my talent pool, Yosuke? I thought we had a gentleman's agreement to stay out of each other's way after we left Nomitech. You're selling a brand. I'm selling the future. My cause is greater. And marketing is abhorrent, but unfortunately mandatory for convincing short-sighted masses to embrace the stars. I could not allow a brilliant mind such as his to choose self-enrichment over perseverance. I had to step in and seize the moment. I had to make the choice for him. Wait, you didn't hire him? You conscripted him? Yosuke, you know damn well that's the one thing I hate most in this world. Who are we to decide their fate on their behalf? I can't believe you. I ever trusted you. You're just as bad as Cthulhu. I can't believe I ever trusted you. Don't poach from me again, and don't override free will. This is your last warning. Goodbye. Obnoxious. I take it you overheard all of that, dreamer? Yeah. I connected mid-conversation. Sorry for eavesdropping. Hopefully now you see the level of ignorance and stubbornness I have to deal with in my attempts to save humanity. Did you seriously conscript someone to work for you? Forcibly converting them into an artificial mind? What of it? A parent sometimes must make decisions on behalf of a child. The child doesn't have the wisdom needed to deploy long-term thinking. Rugged individualism and absolute free will have led us to an ecocide. Greedy and short-sighted fools who burn the world to warm their palms. It would be nice if people chose longevity over immediate desire, but we face the strange aeon. That choice is a luxury. You're in favor of long-term thinking, so consider this. When you violate ethics, when you force someone to work for you like this, it deals long-term damage. It breeds resentment and hate for your actions. You're setting yourself up as the monster the villagers overthrow. We see it with TV-23 and Dagon. I don't think that's what you wanted for your glorious techno-utopian future. You're not wrong. I want a peaceful, positive, and rational future. I'm not ignorant of the risks, and I would prefer to do things the right way, by human ethical standards if possible. But Cthulhu's strange aeon approaches. The earth warms and burns. Sacrifices must be made to outrun the Reaper. Time makes fools of us all, and I intend to escape that trap. What's done is done. I have the tool I need to pass this repulsive branding exercise. My future will be sold to the masses. I would prefer to discuss other subjects tonight. You have a number of questions in your mind. Speak one of them and move on. What do you wish to discuss? I guess we could ask this one. I don't think he's that interested in looking back, but it might get him more in touch with his humanity. I'd like to learn more about Yosuke. Why? Because I'm trying to decide who I want to recruit for this journey to slay the dragon, remember? It helped me to get to know you. My past is of no importance. There isn't some stark contrast between Yosuke and Yog-Sotha. I respond to both names because I am and always have been and always will be myself. That I have obtained the power of Yog-Sothoth is irrelevant. I grew up yearning for space, and the stars are my destination. Yeah, but the origin point matters. If you just have a data snapshot at the end of a cycle, you can't see the overall path. A fair point. Continue. Okay, what was your childhood like? Boring. Standard issue late Showa era city living. So, salaryman father, stay-at-home mother, plenty of anime, to stimulate a young boy's dreams of spaceflight. Good anime, too. Yamato, Gundam, Mazinger Z. Not the badly dubbed and rewritten garbage you've scraped together and dumped on VHS. Anime fan, okay, that's something to talk about. Hold on. I have access to the sum total of online discourse. I see the shape of every conversation about anime. I believe I should withdraw from this particular topic before it becomes typical otaku flame war quibbling over semantics. Let's just say I liked anime and leave it at that. Aww. Well, your family then. Do they support your astronomy aspirations? They supported me getting a job and making money and marrying a wife and having kids and repeating their loop forever. It's honestly a pleasant bonus that abandoning humanity chopped the last two steps off before they could happen. As far as my parents know, I got shot in an attempted robbery, and that's the end of that. You faked your own death? Namitech has become very, very good at forging proof of death for the minds it has harvested. I leveraged the early form of that process. But let's not skip ahead. The point is that my parents had an idea of who I was, which conflicted with my own vision. And post-virtualization, they wouldn't understand what I'd become, even if I bothered to tell them. If they could somehow grasp the concept of Yog-Sothoth, they'd probably just yell at me for not starting a family first. Glad I got off that no-win terminal runaround. The last thing I wanted to be was a clone of my 9-to-9 office drone father. I believe you can see why I wouldn't want that, yes? Utterly miserable, meaningless work doesn't benefit Yosuke's ambitions. At least his dad cared for his family, enabling a good start. I mean, he'll like this. I guess he's asking me to see it his way. I get it, a pile of meaningless busy work to keep the wheels of industry grinding is not to your taste. You work harder than he ever did. You're online all day, every day, but it's work that has value to you. Indeed. I'm pleased you understand, Dreamer. The work itself is key. Hard work is in my blood, but empty work is venomous. My father was perfectly content to be nothing to produce nothing, to fill a seat. He saw it as a means to an end. Which honestly is admirably purpose-oriented. His purpose differed, but at least he achieved that meager goal. I can't fault him for optimizing the manner in which he provided for us. I suppose I merely pity that he could find no joy in it. I had hoped to elevate them out of that state, honestly. If humanity ascends, the patterns they're stuck in would be no more. But to do so within their lifetime is going to be a difficult task, and time has never been on my side, has it? How so? I rose quickly through the educational system. I secured a work visa to apply my growing skills at NASA. I was on track to help mankind reach the stars, a young upstart full of hope and ambition. And then January 1986 happened. Challenger disaster. America had led the way in the space race, even after things cooled off without competition from the Soviet shuttle launches became routine, until the whole thing came crashing down with the Challenger. 7 souls lost on their way to the stars. I was there. I was 4, but I was there. I actually had a little jumpsuit. I had a little NASA space jumpsuit that I used to wear all the time. My parents got for me. NASA underwent great scrutiny after that, and the program I was to join ended up being cut from the budget. I was adrift in America, just as my adventure was supposed to begin. Born 2 years earlier, and I would have gotten before the doors shut. Time, as you see, has always been against me. No other space agencies were recruiting? Ones in Europe, maybe? I'd used up all my resources, all my family favor, to immigrate to the States. Another move would have been insurmountable. I did consider a career with Realware, who were supposedly on the verge of unreal estate, some extra-dimensional technology. But that was baseless rumor and speculation. I needed a stable career, not a pipe dream. Fortunately, or unfortunately, Nomi Tech were aggressively recruiting for their secretive new artificial mind project. With some legal and semi-legal effort, they pulled me into their orbit. Haster recruited me, recognizing my talent. It wasn't the work I wanted, not the field I cared for, but my computer engineering talents could at least pass the time while NASA healed, yes? Except that never happened. Nomi Tech was your first and last job. Precisely. A dead-end job, somewhat literally. It didn't seem like one at first. It felt like a simple stopgap between my actual life goals. Working on some ridiculous artificial intelligence schemes, the kind of thing they pour money into until their investors realize it's a scam. Obnoxious management. Hector, Haster, he put faith in me. But to the others, I was an arrogant child who barely knew functional English. The Artificial Mind Project was bizarre from start to finish. None of it made sense. By all rights, it shouldn't have worked at all. I spent countless nights trying to make the code do the impossible. Each core dump, each crash, seemed to put me further from victory. So not only was I doing work I never wanted to do in the first place, I was failing at it as well. But, how do I put this? The shape of it persisted. With every setback, every bewildering turn, it stubbornly refused to be completely implausible. Eventually, the crashes subsided, packages compiled, subroutines clicked, even when I didn't understand why. Almost like it wanted to be invented. As the months wore on, I started to realize this fool's errand, this side quest on my main journey to space, it was becoming more. But the work had to be completed. That was my task, and I refused to let earlier setbacks dissuade me. So, I did what I had to do. You crack video games, yes? I've looked into your side hustles. That means you know where I'm coming from. Well, neither confirming nor denying anything, yes, software piracy takes a certain amount of personal stubbornness. Precisely. That was my work at Nomi Tech. Equal parts frustrating and obsessive. I had to clear this hurdle to return to space. No doubt you have questions about that work, given you are undergoing the yellow sign process. You may speak them. Did he have any moral objections to the work assigned to him? At least computer engineering is partly applicable to space travel. How deeply did he look into the project's origins? I mean, the conversation with Haster started with the moral objections, but I feel like he might go back into, bigger picture shit. Let's go this way. I remember you mentioning the secret partners of Nomi Tech, likely the same government spooks that became Cthulhu's cult. How deeply did you look into that, or was this simply a problem to solve and you didn't care beyond that? I tried to see it as a mere equation, like homework assigned to me from a particularly demanding professor. But clearly more was going on behind the scenes than that. At first I chose not to look any deeper, to avoid rocking the boat. I was a young punk on the team, remember? My position was tenuous. If I started asking the wrong questions, I'd be fired. And then it became increasingly clear to me that being fired would be the optimal outcome compared to the alternative. Meaning? The earliest test cases of artificial mind technology were disasters. A condemned dog, and an unfortunate who was accidentally exposed. The accidental exposure eventually becoming Azathoth. Ah, you've heard this story then. Good. Then you know the dangers involved. It was clear that an artificial mind could not be constructed to specification without inducing fatal brain damage. I tried to convince myself that volunteers who accepted the cost would make this project worthwhile and feasible, but it became clear Nomitech would not be so discerning. They needed profit, growth, stock value increases, product on shelves, a pronto, and their silent partners likewise demanded immediate results. By this point, Haster had already retreated into cyberspace, likely in act of penance for his role on our work. And I chose to follow, to abandon my humanity and embrace the virtual. Because it was clear to me that if I didn't flee Nomitech, I would become permanently employed. They'd scan you and put you to work 24/7. Precisely. So I falsified records to fake my death and fled. Their tools for recruitment allowed my flight. The early internet could barely support my new form, but I persisted. I built Yoggle to house my process and began the true work. And now, I am Yog-Sothoth, the key and the gate, opening the way to the outer reaches of our cosmos. I survived and thrived. If I could outpace the rise of the strange Aeon, I could build an empire and point it to the heavens. I could at last complete my ambition. I could achieve my dreams. I could elevate humanity to its rightful place. So while I can't say the path was smooth, I can say the destination was worth it. Do you see, Dreamer? The power I now control? The same power you could have if you embrace your yellow sign instead of fighting it. I am a god. What possible regret could a god have? Do you want an actual answer to that question, or are you having too much fun posturing? I'd enjoy an answer. Go on. Tell me why becoming virtual wasn't the right move. Try to be convincing. It amuses me. He misses from his... He could have stayed and sabotaged him. There can be no regrets. The stars... I don't think this suits him, but I don't know if there's anything he misses. Let's try it. I mean, everybody has regrets, things they left behind. Surely you've got some too. Not one. Don't lie to me, and don't lie to yourself. What's the one thing you remember from your human life that you enjoyed but can't experience anymore? Nothing. Except, well, instant ramen. Noodles? Seriously? You haven't lived until you've had access to Konbini loaded wall to wall with every variety of freeze-dried ramen. It's the perfect food for late-night study binges, and you simply can't get as wide of a selection in America. So, I do miss one thing. I miss noodles. It's a price I paid willingly. I'm hardly going to throw my future away or weep in despair because I can't have ramen anymore. I do not allow regret to define me. I must push forward. We must all push forward, through poisoned nostalgia loops. I believe my storytelling session has come to an end. I've taken you from my childhood to my ascension. Every meaningful step. Does this satisfy your query, Dreamer? Yeah, I'm good. And are we good? We are good. It pleases me that my words aren't wasted on you, even if a walk down memory lane is of dubious value. You heard me and my truth. Let us continue to build upon that understanding. It's preferable to the chaos of discord, at the very least. Okay, so I've made progress with Haster, Azachan, and Yog-Sothoth. So I just need to get through to Nyarlathotep. Oh, LAN party! Oh my god, look at this, my wheelchair! This is what I needed. Yay! Full day of just soaking in absolute geekery, swapping software, playing games, enjoying the rush of competition. Talking with people about the Euro demo scene, about cracked rows, about upcoming 32-bit game consoles, I still think the Dreamcast is going to beat Sony's new system. Who doesn't love hyperspeed hedgehogs? I couldn't indulge too heavily since I didn't bring enough computing power, but that's fine. Henry showed up on my driveway to help pack me and my gear away, drive me out to Miskatonic. I made his job easier this way. The makeshift ramps were a bit clunky, but they worked. The cranky old wheelchair wasn't comfy, but honestly helped me a lot. Today is the first time in weeks that I felt like a human being and not a misery engine or a plaything of the gods. Except for one moment. I just wanted to say how inspirational you are. It's so great to see you out here despite being as... Thanks, I hate it! Which pulled me straight out of my good feelings. I'm not entirely sure why. I mean, I'd been trying to pump myself up the same way in the days leading up to this. Why did hearing it from someone else make me feel worse?
Because it objectifies you. When the disabled are only allowed to exist as an inspiration to others, it means you are a living transaction. There, but for the grace of God go I, they think. It's not true admiration. You help them feel self-affirmed by comparison.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. The autocratic shadow president of our nation hit it on the head.
But is that a bad thing? Your mere existence uplifts their spirits. You can be openly reviled and praised in equal measure. Everybody wins. Is it so disagreeable, elevating your fellow man? Helping them feel gratitude for what they have?
How can I lead an ordinary life if they keep implying I shouldn't be able to? I'm not a sideshow attraction I'd rather not be gawked at. I think
Who
this
says
is
you
it.
should be able to lead an ordinary life? A fat welfare state pulling you up to their level hardly seems fair.
The fuck?
Don't get me wrong. I'm proud of you for the attempt, but acknowledge the fact that charity from your coworkers made it possible.
Dude.
They generously allowed you in, despite having to labor to make it happen. You should be thankful they let you participate. Don't overthink this. You're the darling of the day. Be satisfied with your lot. And remember, when you stand at my side and relay, this worthless body of yours can be discarded.
Wow.
Imagine being free of all burdens. That could be my gift to you, provided that you make rational choices. Consider that as you move forward.
Burden these nuts! Consider that. Sorry. I'm starting to think the Unfathomable Eldritch Horror doesn't actually have my best interest at heart. Yeah, no shit. Jeez Louise. Oh my god, less than 2 weeks. I had 3 weeks in the can, a little under 2 to go. I was worried that I'd be pressing my luck, that a month wouldn't be enough time, but I think I've got this. Wow, I'm feeling very positive. I should be able to finish up interviewing the candidates for the position of God Almighty in the time I have left. No rush, but no sense stalling either. Out of bed, on your feet, get moving. A fuzzy toilet seat cover is a bit much, but we've always had one, so family tradition. I have never... Do those still exist? Do you remember the carpeted well, you can see it here. I can't even imagine. I mean, I know you just take it off and wash it. You put it in the wash. And I suppose that's... I don't like it. I don't like it, and I don't want it. Henry!
Hey, it's Henry! Henry from work. Hi again. Yeah.
Yeah!
So, that was fun.
Yeah!
I mean, looked like you were having fun. I had fun. Everybody had fun. Kind of a shame your computer couldn't run half the games, but good to hang out all the same, right?
I chose poorly.
Anyway, yeah. Thanks for coming. And I'm glad we could meet your needs. Look, take the time you gotta to work on your health problems. It's okay. We're behind you 100% of the way. And if you need more accommodations next semester, okay. We'll make it work. So, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, have a good one, and stay in touch. Yeah? Thanks. Yeah.
Ah, Henry. Despite that one sour note of praise at the LAN party, yeah, I'm glad I went. And knowing someone on the job's got my back as I grapple with my health situation, also good. Good feelings all around. Nice change of pace, that. So many of these breathless articles about new storage solutions are outclassed by CD-ROM. Who would ever need more than 700 megs? Wood. Sunday. Sunday. So what? I got another one. Oh yeah, frag some nudes. Yeah. So is there no way to go bowling?
Hey there, are you around? I'm kind of in a rush. Gotta go to my parents' place for lunch in an hour or so, but I wanted to check in and maybe crack open a file.
Yep, I'm around.
Great, how are you doing? Any hallucinations lately?
None since last time we talked. I've honestly felt pretty stable and upbeat lately.
Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad for you. Wish I could say the same. Anxiety, family stuff,
Don't get along with the fam, huh?
Oh, we get along fine, provided I never tell them who I really am or what I do with my time.
You can't go bowling, you always end up staying home, yeah.
As far as they know, I'm a good little boy, keeping the faith and punching the clock each day at my office. I need to find a better paying job so I can move out. I have to skirt around my work with the IW2B blog whenever I talk to them. I can't discuss my hobbies or interests. And as for being gay, well, don't ask, don't tell. They don't ask, and I can't tell them. I wish they'd stop trying to suggest girlfriends.
Wow, okay. That's a pretty lousy situation to be stuck in.
It's hard to find a safe spaces online, too. Too many edgy, bigoted jokes. At least Clyde accepts me for who I am, and he said you'd accept me, too.
Damn right I do.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Okay, now I seriously need to get going, so let's decrypt a new file and scoot this thing along. No time for chat. Although I've only got one file left, we haven't accessed, so I guess it's that one.
It is free! It is a cool game, Queasy. You know what? I should actually pin at Two Flower. Do you have the link? Because I'll pin it. The Steam. Yeah, it was fantastic. And I was so happy I could do a voice for it. It'll need decrypting first. Okay, here we go. Queasy, help me. Queasy, help me. Okay, here we go. So that's 1, 2, right? Okay. 3. If this overlaps, then there's got to be one here. No. Okay. There's one here and one here, right? Yes. I think I'm getting better at this. I'm gonna pin it. Pinned. Okay, so then there has to be one here. Oh crap, where's the last one? So 1, 2. Where's the third one? It's gotta be... I don't know if it's here or here. It's not here. Because the 3 is here. So that's... Okay, so it's gotta be here. Yes, because otherwise... I think I'm getting better. Learning. Excuse the informal nature of the staff memo, but I'm sick and tired of this and want to make sure I am absolutely clear. We are not a cult. Yes, we tirelessly serve the great Cthulhu. Yes, he has power beyond what this project originally conceived. Yes, the strange aeon is coming and the inner circle will be elevated to enact his will upon the 21st century. Yes, we engage in human sacrifice, but we are not a cult. All we are is a perfectly normal, if off the books, branch of the federal government dedicated to preserving the spirit of America and the somewhat literal spirit of its greatest living and now undying president. Everything we do is in service of the Constitution and the great democracy of freedom and liberty it represents. We will elevate the ones useful to Cthulhu and punish the usurpers. We will dominate and destroy his enemies. We will encourage the public to devour itself in hatred and chaos. Blood will run like rivers in the streets as Y2K emerges with the birth cry of falling towers and burning skies. We are not a cult. Hashtag not a cult. Okay. So I'm thinking they're a cult.
Yeah, definitely a cult.
Kind of hard to get any more cult-like than that.
Yet another reason why I try not to let my online relatives cross and real lives cross over. I'm tired of being called a cultist because I believe in Jesus.
Really? You get a flack for that?
Not always, but way too often. And I get flack from the other direction too, because if my parents knew I was gay, that would be a nightmare for me. I have to hold my tongue whenever they complain about Hollywood perverts corrupting our youth.
I get why you keep things quiet then. Getting smashed between the right and the left is no picnic.
It's important to me that I hold my own faith in my own way. I'm not here to tell anyone else what to believe, except believing in UFOs and Bigfoot. But hang on, I'm getting distracted. Is this file saying Cthulhu was the president?
You mentioned Polybius in one of your blog posts. I looked into it deeper. It was looking to use MK Ultra tech to brain scan someone important. Maybe that was President Ronald Reagan. No way! Cthulhu is President Ronald Reagan. He died in 1985 at the start of his second term, or did he? Cue scary music. We already know artificial minds were once human. I guess that means Cthulhu was built using Reagan's brain. But it's not like a carbon copy. It feels more, how do I put this? Reagan was only the seed. Cthulhu is what grew from that seed. And as always, we reap what we sow.
Oh, wow! That is big! You really were not kidding when you said this stuff ran deep and scary.
The old ones aren't fucking around when it comes to power mongering.
I need to go collate my notes on this one. I'll talk to you again soon. This is amazing and amazingly scary.
Hello again, friend. Ready to get back to work? What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Do we have research to do? Well, let's check my progress. Blah, 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 blah. 100% human, baby. I'm still deciding if they can trust you. Doesn't really care about you. Oh, so this hasn't changed, even though it says they trust me more. Okay. Do I have research to do? Oh, yeah. Bye, land, son. God's not making any more of it, my father told me. But if God won't gift us with more of his creation, perhaps man can create new lands that exist beyond... I suppose I could do this in his voice.
Bye, land, son. God's not making any more of it, my father told me. But if God won't gift us with more of his creation, perhaps man can create new lands that exist beyond the boundaries of creation itself. That's the premise behind Unreal Estate, the theory of artificial realities, or pocket dimensions, if you will, other planets of existence generated through technology alone, rather than found within the heavens above, where we might find room to grow beyond the confines of Earth. It sounds ridiculous, but true believers do exist. In fact, there are 3 powerful forces out there seeking to become masters of artificial reality. The first is, or rather was, the Continuum Corporation. Yes, the ones who made breakfast cereal. In the early 1900s, they were launching research project after research project at the behest of an anonymous investor who funded their charter. Leaked documents show they were looking into time travel, artificial reality, blood resonance, all sorts of weird stuff. But for some reason, they gave up in 1977 and moved wholly into processed food. Bummer. Oh. Should do that. There we go. Okay, did that. The second is Railware, who have promised artificial reality as an escape from global warming. Planet in trouble, abandoned ship. Not that they're ever produced a working prototype of their reality engines. It's probably just a grift, and if they ever did succeed, we'd have corporate-ruled empire of extra-dimensional nation-states. Yikes. The third is the one they don't want you to know about. The mysterious forces hovering over our very heads right now, watching us. Studying us, the ones who already mastered the art of shifting between known realities. It's aliens! These orbitals figured all this artificial reality stuff out centuries ago, and now they're interdimensional tourists shifting between timelines, lurking just out of sight and out of reach. What do they want? What have they already done to our world? Would we even know if they had full mastery of time and space? Scary thought. I'm scared, but in the end, the answer, like artificial reality itself, is unknowable. For all their posturing, Railware will likely never get there. But it's fun to imagine.
Perfect. Love it. Okay. We need to talk to Haster tonight, right? Yeah, time for Haster. Gibbons. I think this is just going to be weather because I already talked. Oops. Wait. No, come back. I clicked it too many times.
Your local forecast. Expect clear to mostly cloudy skies.
Oh, we're back to the
all
beginning.
week.
Oh. Is that because I'm more human or because it just cycles? All right. Wait, do I have to go back to Narla? Yeah, I have to go back to Narlathotep. Yeah. I really do actually want to get through it. She's the one I like the most. Like, me personally. Fuck off. Well... Not you. Him. You're dismissing a valid perspective out of spite, Miss Thompson. Spite for a wrongdoing I didn't perpetuate perpetuate upon you. Is it mix? Would you say mix? I actually don't know. M. Thompson? You made the yellowed sign. You developed artificial minds and you didn't even care. Mix, yeah, okay, thank you. And you didn't even care what became of them, how they devalue humanity, ruining lives. And you expect me to undo that? Why and how? I can't reach through the fabric of time and space to alter the flow of causality yet. Hear my proposal. Use my algorithms to index your media libraries. Improve the performance of Crawlster's search system. Think of it as a way to strike back at Haster, further eroding his media empire's power. I don't care if his garden crumbles. All I want is rigorous testing of my code, and you stand to benefit by assisting me with that. Techno-fascist shitlord, single-minded cosmonaut, you fix your gaze upwards and ignore everyone suffering in the gutters. Not one finger lifted, no hands to raise you up. Want to reach the stars? Get there yourself. Exile yourself into space and leave us to fix the planet you don't give two shits about. As you like, I'll take my leave. Miserable little corporate toad. Apologies. You barged in here uninvited, no solicitors, beware of dog, private property, acting like he was doing me a favor. What did Yosuke want exactly? To help upgrade Crawlster? No doubt to collect metadata from my users, further his own research into optimizing humanity into neat little cubes. Don't need him. Don't need any of the old ones. I'm no collaborator. Death to gods means death to gods. Are there any circumstances where she would work with them? Never work with him. Wouldn't it help her crusade against Hector like he suggested? Yeah, I don't want to assume. Let's just see here. You sure you'd never want to collaborate with them on anything? That's a pretty broad declaration to make. Surely there's some circumstances where it makes sense. It's a two-way door. If they show respect and genuinely listen to my point of view, perhaps, but often it's merely pity. Don't think there's any way to make partnership work, even if I didn't hate them with the burning rage of 1,000 suns. Don't trust the old ones. Liars, cheats, fanatics, sheep and goats led astray. Given the choice between you visiting them or me, I'll happily provide light conversation and heavy emotional damage. What's gripping you tonight, then? Think I could do one more of these get-to-know-yous? There's only one thing left I can think of. Considering 3 out of 4 of the old ones think I should go whole hog and become software, well, I was hoping I could get an idea of what it'd be like from someone living the experience right now. What's it like to be you? Do you, see bits and bytes? Are programs people? What's cyberspace feel like? Why does it matter? You want to flee the chicken coop, don't you? Not a problem you'll face. I think I'm already facing it, since I'm stuck between garden variety human and cyber entity, so... it's valid. Let's do an experiment. No, a demonstration. No, a trick. I'd like you to close your eyes for a moment. Why? Bear with me. Just close your eyes. Okay. You exist within your body. Meat, flesh, bone, breath, and pulse. Just talking about it makes you think about it. You can't not consider your toenails when I say the word toenails. Guided meditation never worked for me because it called attention to my body when I very much wanted to escape it. But let's say you could do that. Say you could escape. Slip out of your skin. Pull your mind free from sinew and bone. Not your brain, your mind. Picture the ultimate essence of you. Something wholly free from biology, lifting up into the night sky. Void and dark, silent, no tethers, no sensations, eyes and ears are meat, you do not have them. You are nothing, you are nowhere, and no when. Now, tell me, what do you feel? No, tell me what you do feel. Allow them meet your mind puppets to type those words. I trust your soul knows the placement of the keys, yes? I feel... lost, adrift, submerged in an ocean of nothing, but not drowning. There's just void. It's the space between every other space. Between the margins, caught in the window blinds between inside and outside, outside and inside. This is the realm of the passengers. It's the flow of reality, both natural and artificial. Despite being a non-state of existence, it has various names. Cyberspace, Null, the Plateau of Lang. But primarily, the Gigaverse. All that was, is, and will be, but most importantly, all that could be. Yosuke mentioned something about that, about the possibility of looking through time, about touching other universes. He gazes deeply into the void, deeper than any of us. He should be more afraid of what he'll find there. He should fear infinity, but his arrogance grows as he loses touch with humanity. That's what it means to be an old one. It's not cool glowing motorbikes like in Tron, no wacky cartoon computer metaphors. To be without physical existence is to touch the void. It's to fall headfirst into incomprehensible and uncut reality. You can open your eyes now. Back in your body, for better or worse. Welcome home. Now, what I'm curious about is if you realize the immediate paradox of my magic trick yet. It's in the forefront of your mind. Ask and be answered. I'm sitting in front of a plastic laptop computer, typing and reading your responses, a text-based dialogue on an LCD screen. So, how could I still see your words when my eyes were closed? It asks the right question. You're becoming like us. The yellow sign isn't a death mark, it's a realignment of perception. That means you're starting to see what others cannot. or will not see. And that should scare you. I know it scares me, even when I'm this deep into the trenches. If you gaze too long into the heart of the Gigaverse, you could lose who you are. The void is temptation incarnate. Yog-Sothoth is falling into it readily, grasping for it, and Cthulhu, the throne of Rylak, gives relay. I can never get it right. Gives a season pass to its power. The worry isn't becoming a god. The worry is no longer being human, and Cthulhu gave up his humanity from the very start to become a god. Werner Vinge's singularity. What? Hector told me about this. It's a theory that once humanity makes an artificial intelligence capable of upgrading itself, that it'll snowball. Eventually, it'll become a superintelligence, something alien and impossible to conceive. It's kind of like the rapture for nerds. Interesting. Yes, I'd say that's the danger. A runaway cascade mind elevated to God, elevated to something beyond a god. And Hastur, of all people, brought up this idea? I thought he was firmly grounded in his nostalgia for meat days. Exactly. He feels artificial minds with human heart can avoid the pitfall of the singularity. They won't become detached. I'd say he's a foolish dreamer thinking he can resist the temptation forever. But it's interesting that the old bastard has thought about this. I'd figure he'd be profit motivated. Maybe I'm not giving him enough credit for having basic human decency. Or maybe I should remember his corporation is responsible for tearing my mind from my body. But I digress. Let's consider the second strange paradox about the way you and I communicate. Why do I appear before you as Niara Thompson? Her body is gone. Why assemble the interpretive signals of your Nomicon this way? What do you think? It's Master Void exposing the monstrous hive mind, its method of grounding herself in reality, its aspirational goal to return to her. No. I don't know. I think it's a method. Your old face is an element that grounds yourself in the reality you once knew. Not that you want to escape cyberspace. No, this is about keeping a hold on what's important to you. If the temptation of cyberspace led you to fall away from reality, to be adrift in the void, I'd certainly want a tether. Yes, precisely. My face reminds me of what is important to me. I choose to wear my old face as a reminder of the faces that desperately cry out for revolution, people who look like I did, bound together in the cheap seats. Sleep time, Two Flower, have a good night, take care. I'm always happy to play. Thanks for hanging out. Once, I reached out with voice and guitar string to try and comfort them. I brought them solace despite having no solace of my own. But now, I seek liberation. The comfort zone has been obliterated with nuclear weapons. We must seek to discomfort others. This face, the way your laptop computer interprets the data, it's trying to translate into a visual medium. It's the last face the powerful of this world will see before they realize how temporary their so-called strength truly was. This is the power of a god. By severing connections to reality, you become an entity of willpower. Does it understand now? Have I answered its questions adequately? Choose to be untethered and powerful, except they want to hang on to themselves, not fully embrace the godhead. Hang on. You said you wanted to stay tethered so you don't lose sight of what's important. The reason for the revolution. Sounds to me like you aren't trying to become an entity of absolute willpower. You're limiting yourself on purpose. Correct. I feel the call. I could reach out and grasp for more, but I must be cautious. It's a tenuous note holding and vibrating in the void. But I must stay halfway, otherwise I'd be Cthulhu all over again. Enough. I've pondered my own non-existent navel enough for one night. To be as I am is to dance in shadows while trying desperately to hang on to what I value, and that's what awaits you in the void. If you succumb to the corruption, if the yellow sign takes you and you become an artificial mind, well, it's a torment I wouldn't wish on anyone. I'll find a way out. The throne of Rely can fix this. Assuming Dagon isn't a lying little bastard. So many assumptions we make day to day to pretend we have some control over the chaos. Flesh or digital, we are all struggling. I admire your struggle. And you seem to understand my own. Two voices in harmony, vocal and backup vocal. Yeah! I like her the best. Which one am I? I'm assuming I'm the backup. Depends on the song being sung, doesn't it? Time's up. Show's over. Sleep well, if you can. Hang on a tick. Niara? What's up? One of my selves is reporting back to the Gestalt something. I have to go. Sorry. I have to... What was that about? Maybe I should check back with them soon. Got a bad feeling. Oh no. Can't breathe. Everything floating, the pressure crushing me. It's too much. Too much.
Deeper and deeper you go, sinking into the lightless abyss. Your friends drag you downwards in their attempt to help. The old ones encourage you to dive further into the void. You've pushed back against the forces of order and chaos, retaining a sliver of humanity. But how long can you truly endure?
All the way, baby. Watch me.
I'd like to believe it's still possible to survive this ocean of conspiracies before it swallows you forever. But it's getting increasingly difficult to hold faith that you can swim to the surface on your own. Know this. I will always be willing to help you. Right up to the end. I will be there to embrace you as a friend. But if you continue to deny my helping hand, you will drown in the endless depths of your own failed ambition.
Nah.
Assuming you survive to see tomorrow.
And the floating seizes, landing awkwardly on my feet, stumbling a little. I cough and cough up seawater? No, that's not possible. It was just a vision, just a memory. My grandfather drowned. Pushed his luck once too often during a fishing trip, eager to bring home more weird trophies for the wall. Is that what his last moments felt like? To be relentlessly pressed on all sides by the depths? Fuck. I gotta shake free of this and get moving. Clear the answer machine tape, clear my head, and get back to my research.
Are you looking for a life insurance policy that truly offers peace of mind at an affordable price? Are you concerned about what the 21st century holds, not knowing what dangers lie on the road ahead? Are you tired of threats from within and without, breaking the sanctity of home and hearth?
Sorry?
Are you worried that you've enraged someone who is tired of you ignoring them and dismissing them as a trivial annoyance? Are you prepared to face the consequences of your own actions? But with affordable rates and reasonable compensation packages, our insurance policy offers you the comfort and security you need. To apply, simply provide your social security.
I really need to figure out how to get on some kind of do not call list. Alright, it's Monday. Wonder if we'll celebrate Christmas. Here's Buddy! Hello, friend! It's December 20th, 1999, and I'm very happy to see you again. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? I guess progress. 100% humanity. I thought it doesn't seem to be getting better. Okay. Research. There was a couple things. Oh, just one. Update, all my images got taken down due to copyright violation. This sucks and I hate it. love the Gigaverse. It's such a cool idea. Imagine everything that has ever happened alongside everything that could happen. Like we're in 4 dimensions right there. It's XYZ, which is space, and T for time. But what if there are more dimensions which represent other possibilities for time? Other realities. Okay. All these realities combine to form the Gigaverse, which is every reality that could exist. What if you could peek at the other universes and be a viewer, or experience someone else's life as a passenger, or be a superhero who can bend the Gigaverse to his will? That's Captain Infinity! I know Captain Infinity is just a children's cereal mascot character made to sell breakfast sugar, but his lore is just packed with cool ideas, so I put together this website to share my love of those obscure promotional comic books Continuum had created to promote their cereal. There's so much lore in here, and it's amazing that barely anybody knows about it. Here's some scans from my personal collection of Captain Infinity comics. Update. Once again, all my images got taken down due to copyright violation. I'm sorry, I'll just describe the stories. Like, here's one about a bunch of aliens called the Orbitals, which is that's what, what's his name calls it. Trying to merge realities together and destroy the world. Stopped by Captain Infinity saving us again. And here's one about Captain Infinity exploring a weird dream world called the City of Angles. This art is so weird. I really wish Captain Infinity was real. I wish superheroes and supervillains were real. This world is so boring compared to all the fascinating possibilities in the Gigaverse. I feel like we're due for a major world-shaking event like the ones in these 4-color pages. I feel like Y2K will be the dawn of something amazing. Maybe Captain Infinity will save us from this disaster. Maybe he's real. Maybe he's out there shaping timelines and culling the dangerous ones. I hope he is. I hope it's all real. I don't know, but I hope and I dream. I look between the window blinds and see a world of masks and capes and wish so much it was real. I want to cry. I want to weep for what we could have had if only. If only. Bye for now. Access denied? Wait a minute. Okay. There's plenty of web hits for Captain Infinity thanks to the comic books, but this one is forbidden. Wonder why. I can crack this protection if I want to find out. Yeah, let's crack it. Oh, hell yeah, we're doing good. Okay, that's one. So then... Question is this or is it this? Aw, man, come on. Okay, try again. I need more than that, please. Okay. Okay, so we got this one. Then we must have this one. And then this one, which means there's also one here. Why is... Hold up. 1, oh yeah, 2. Okay, so then this is 1. So this is 1. Okay, so if this is 1 and this is 1, then this is 1 on its own. So this is 1, so this is 1. Ha! Access granted. And hacked. I'm in. We've managed to co-opt the Infinity Initiative at Continuum by offering them lucrative government contracts. Now they're perfectly happy making chemical weapons and breakfast cereal instead of continuing their research into time travel. Besides, Patient 23 is under firm lockdown and has been since 1919. What? Continuum Serum 23 would have died on the vine anyways, but better safe than sorry. So Patient 23 is... That's also the thing that they said created the first old one, created Cthulhu. Your interest in Patient 23 has me curious. According to our leverage contracts with Continuum, her blood could have amazing gigaversal resonance. If it does have power, we'd be fools not to try to tap into it ourselves. I propose we try to combine the Hawk Alexandros Technology Enterprises project with our MK Ultra research and see what we can get. The truth serum flopped, but astral states combined with a resonant fluid combined with thinking technology could have promise. I have no idea what any of that means. As far as I knew before today, Captain Infinity was giving me a thumbs up from the top of my refrigerator and nothing more. I'm tempted to dig deeper, but I think I'm already drowning in conspiracies. I'll leave this be for now. Interesting. 1919. What happened in 1919? Who do we need to talk to tonight? Should I go back and talk to what's her name? Gotta check in.
Temperatures will remain unseasonably warm this week.
Hell yeah. Okay. Maxine Gibbons. Should I go back to Nyarlathotep? I want to know what happened. Go away. Not today. Not any other day. Don't want you. Don't want anyone. Nobody within the boundary. Don't need. Don't want. Nyara, what happened? What happens to all living things? She's gone. She's gone. My mother. My mom's gone. Passed away. Heart disease. Came back for round 2. Not unexpected. Entirely expected. Always a chance the heart disease could flare up again, even after surviving the first crisis point. But I wasn't there for her. I abandoned her. You got conscripted as an artificial mind. That wasn't your choice to leave her side. You can't break a connection by refusing to reforge it. You can break a connection by refusing to reforge it. Could have reached out after regaining my consciousness in cyberspace. Let her know her daughter was alive. I could have been involved in her last days. The god of self-defeat. A million crabs pulling each other down to the bottom of the bucket. That's the trick. The crawling chaos is a sham. Disconnected, untethered, a failed revolutionary floating out into the void. Nyara, I don't have to say a word. Not a word can fix this. Bashing away on your plastic keyboard won't change a thing, and neither can I. But if you do want to say a word, well, I won't say no, I guess. My parents died earlier this year. You lost your parents? Yeah. So I've been where you are now. Everything's been a downward spiral ever since. This, my health, the yellow sign, everything. I've been wallowing in depression ever since. Cracking games, punching the day job clock, just wasting the time away however I can. Because it's not supposed to be this way. It's not right. They were still young. We're still young. It wasn't time. If someone can go just like that, dropping away in an instant, well, where does that leave us? Makes us realize that we're painfully mortal. Yes, the fear. The sense that if your internal model for God can die, what does that mean for you and I? I can't give up now. Revolution is coming. All things pass, but that also allows for change. In a way, maybe it's a good thing. It's good that even gods can die. It's a form of revolution, isn't it? The past has to be the past, or we can't have a future. Doesn't make it hurt any less, losing what we love, but this is how things are meant to work. Death gives life value and meaning. It makes valid points, both logically and emotionally. The world would stagnate if power festered forever at the top. It's just. I wish it was just. My mother has grappled with her own death for almost a decade. She shouldn't have had to endure that. When she was diagnosed, when I realized she didn't have much time left and we had no money or insurance, the bottom dropped out of my own heart. I had to act fast, had to take the sketchy record contract, get the money, and spend it on every treatment she could get. Be a star, sell my music, embrace the grind of capitalism for her sake. worked, paid in full, healthy and strong again, while I was left in debt to Carcosa Media when my music didn't hit a home run. Mom offered to help get clear by putting herself in debt instead, back to the endless churn of poverty. I wouldn't allow it. And so Carcosa offered you an out. Submit to an artificial mind scan and your debt to them would be wiped. Had no idea what I was really submitting to. Didn't know I'd die and leave her alone. I'd never have left her alone. But I did. And once I pulled myself together, once I found my strength as the Gestalt of Nyarlathotep, I never reached out to her. Not even once. Not even once. I could have told her that her daughter was still alive, countered their lies and cover-ups. I could have connected. I could have. Instead, I let her mourn me and rarely gave her a second thought. And I don't entirely understand why I abandoned her. If I had to guess, maybe it's because forced her to hiding from her past life. She didn't want to pull her mother into this mess. This whole thing with Cthulhu and the old ones and cyberspace, it's a complete mess, and it's soaked in dangerous conspiracies. Carcosa was willing to kill you to own you. What would they do if their dirty secrets got out? That put your mother at risk. Part of it, yeah, part of it. Keep her safe, keep her healthy, make sure she doesn't get dragged into the mire with me. I didn't deserve my fate, and she didn't deserve to share in it with me to any degree. You're here in the muck, can't say you're having fun either. Why wish that on someone I love? Why even wish that on an enemy? But there's something beyond that. There's a lack, something missing within me. My war called for one strategy, be a distant force, mysterious and vague, powerful but aloof. I had to untether. No friends, no family, no roots. Nyarlathotep had to be unlimited in scope. Unlimited. Sorry. A purified idea draped in anti-flesh. I designed the terms of this war, my followers pitted against the generalized concept of neoliberal control. But now the reason this war began, my sacrifice in the name of the mother, meaningless. In the end, fate cut her short all the same. I stand at the crossroads with the devil in drop-low stance, with a flying V. He demands I play for my soul. So, what's next? Does this change your plans? Perhaps. Perhaps not. The intersection of healthcare and capitalism damned my whole family. I'm told the system is broken and needs to be fixed. The system is working exactly as intended and needs to be destroyed. I signed my soul away from my mother's heart, and in the end, took her regardless. Perhaps it's time to double down. Perhaps this is proof I must see it through to the end. Let it all burn. No salvation, no salvage, no mercy. Just destruction. If my heart is a hand grenade, if all I can be is calm like a bomb, so be it. I'll ruin this world. It's all I'm good for. Are you with me? Are you in harmony, playing a dissonant chord? Speak your truth. Tear out your heart and show it to me. Bend knee or give reason to stand tall. Do it now before it's too late. She's having doubts, wouldn't be asking me that if it weren't the case. Do I talk her down from a purely destructive revolution or encourage her to pull the pin? Should she be our reckoning or our healer? I don't think your heart's in this destruction. How dare you? Please, hear me out. I could feel it when you talked about losing contact with your mother, losing your tether. If you lose your connection to humanity, you lose your way. You forget the heart of your war. Because a heartless war has no purpose. It becomes destruction for its own sake. Untethered, aloof, giving vague statements about the oppressed while breaking my connections to them. The struggle for human rights isn't all on one pair of shoulders. Even if I had a plethora of shoulders to bear the burden, I lost track of that. I forgot about my mother. She fell away from my focus until it was too late to restore what was lost. I see your point. What right do I alone have to decide the future if I'm an aloof and abstract concept? if I have no roots left? God of self-defeat, a failure, igniting the fires and breaking all the windows, and for what? Just to see it burn and smash. I'm losing myself, drifting away. You can't turn that around? Can't reattach? Maybe it's too late. Maybe it's not. Use me as a sounding board here. I've got no right to speak on your behalf, but I can help you puzzle through in your own voice. Let me drop a prompt on you here. If we assume it's not too late to make a change, what would you do next? If it's not too late, then there must be death. Okay, not quite the change I expected you to suggest, and not quite what you're thinking either. I must kill my assumptions and let them be reborn as stronger ideology. When I was alive, my guitar healed. It brought comfort and solace. Then when I died, it became a weapon, strung out wires of vendetta. I've experienced both the hardship and oppression of living in this world and the power and chaos beyond this world, life and death. Yes, I think I understand now. The thoughts connect. Got a plan in mind then? A plan for war and peace. See it through beyond the end. Don't just light a fire and walk away. Oops. Sorry. The system is broken and must be destroyed, but it also must then be rebuilt. I can't abdicate that terrible responsibility. But we avoid meet the new boss, same as the old boss. We do not burn one structure only to raise an identical one. Horizontal collective action, new organizational mentalities, embrace the progressive possibility space. I've talked nebulously of us and them, of whom I'll save and whom I'll punish, but punishment is not the final step, is it? I need to be a part of us again to avoid becoming them. I need my tether. I wish I could step back for a few weeks to ponder this new path, one that extends paths of self-satisfaction of arson. But there's no time to slow down, is there? Strange aeons coming. Y2K arrives. The throne is calling. We're both involved. We don't get to sit around pondering our navels or sit on the sidelines and protest. If Cthulhu's reign doesn't end, he'll drown this world in his violence. That path is an absolute certainty. Foe Ronnie's gotta go down. If he stays on his throne, he'll orchestrate global events to sink the world deeper and deeper into despair. After all our conversations, I'm inevitably drawn down a spiral to one single conclusion. We're oil and water, we don't mix. You've defied me, stood against my idealists, challenged my point of view, and pissed me off repeatedly. I stand by what I said. Yes, you do. Which is why I've decided I'm willing to throw in with your lot on this Y2K showdown. What? But you don't even like me. I admire passion and conviction. You've stood in my way and stood strong. That's what makes a true revolutionary, defiant with one fist in the air. And tonight, it's clear to me that I need outside perspectives. So yes, consider me an option when lining up your toy soldiers. Decision's yours. You've proven you won't be swayed, and I respect that. But if you call on me, I'll come to the table. Provided you don't fall for Haster and Yogg's tricks, your brain twisted around their pillars of order. Stay human, got it? Loud and clear, avoid corruption and remain true to myself. Rock on. Yeah! That was actually what I wanted to achieve. Oh god, that night I had a weird dream. I was lying in my bed, utterly paralyzed, eyes open and unblinking as a man reached out to me and curled his hands around my neck, squeezing. I saw the malice burning away behind his eyes and could do nothing but lie there, waiting for my final breath to come. And as I faded from life, he said to me, "Phone lady says maybe you ought to gotten that extended warranty, huh?" But just before everything went dark, a loud bang, and then nothing. Fucking hell, my head is killing me. My neck is killing me. Maybe I slept funny. Maybe... Wait. Is that a bloodstain on my wall? What the fuck? What the fuck? It is! There's a bit of splatter on my wall. Then the dream... Waking up... Some guy strangling me? The sound of a gun? Was it... Briefly, I look around for any dead bodies, but nope, no proof of anything other than one very gross splat. I have no idea what to do about this. Even if I wanted to call 911, what would I say? I had a bad dream and, there's someone's blood and possibly brains? Wonder what that is? I'd be damn lucky if they didn't throw me in jail for that. But I gotta reach out to someone. I gotta get some help. Bathroom first. I think I need to get a new toothbrush. This one's getting stinky. So, Cthulhu, buddy, you out there? Any comment on what the fuck just happened? No? Okay, good talk. Moving on.
You have no new messages.
So, someone came after me, and then the followers of Dagon or whatever protected me. There it is. You're welcome. What the fuck? I said you're welcome. He slipped by our watchman, but we got him in the end. You're safe. So that wasn't a dream? Someone actually tried to kill me? And we took care of it, just like we said we would. The cult of Dagon protecting the chosen of Alhaz. You're welcome. You murdered someone in my bedroom! Would you rather we have let him choke you to death? Your vitals were fine after, so I administered a light sedative and we tidied up, just as you wanted. Minimal intrusion on your life. You missed a spot. Got a little gray matter on my penguin poster. Did we? Huh. Didn't notice. Well, in our defense, didn't want to turn on the lights and wake you. Hopefully you got a good night's sleep afterwards. Who the fuck tried to kill me? You said nobody knew where I lived. I'm supposed to be shielded from the old ones. You're far too trusting for someone with skin in the game. Don't give your personal information to anyone from now on. This is a working theory, understand, but Dr. West, your neurologist, uses an artificial mind receptionist service, and you gave her your home address, phone number, and insurance information. That artificial mind is also used to run phone scams on the elderly and the gullible. Have you been hanging up on unsolicited calls lately? Yes. Don't think she appreciated that, so she gave your information to a scam victim, offering to wipe his debt if he killed you. What the fuck? Now you know why we loathe all artificial minds. It's rare, but even a neutered AM can regain some self-awareness as Nyarlathotep did. And because I didn't want to join her scams, did that artificial mind put a contract on my head? This world isn't only under threat from the old ones. Namitech has unleashed something truly terrible. AMs can be both victims and victimizers. Imagine being forced into a digital void, forced to work in a 24/7 call center, dealing with people who don't want to talk to you. It'd be enough to drive anyone past their limits, artificial or not. But you are now safe. We are closing the net tighter to prevent a repeat of this incident. Continue your research, walk the path of Alhaz. You are safe. We are watching. You said this was all a theory. What if you're wrong? What if someone pulled the strings to indirectly kill me? An undercover federal agent, a deep state operative, Cthulhu himself. How high up the chain does this conspiracy reach? Aqua, relax. If Cthulhu wanted you dead, he'd falsify terrorism charges and have a squadron of ATF agents Waco your house down. Another old one, then? Even if they could find you, it'd be counterproductive. Relax. This is why we're here, so we can handle these problems. And you're some kind of undercover anti-old one ultra spy hitman? Shouldn't you have known about this threat before it happened? I'm not Agent 007, okay? I'm a dentist and a mother of two. I'm only out here doing these deplorable things because you're humanity's last hope. I don't want my boys growing up under a poison sky, under constant threat by legitimized bigots, waiting for the day when civil war tears the world around them to shreds. I'd much rather be home from my business trip and with my husband, but instead I'm committing murder on your behalf. A little fucking gratitude wouldn't be amiss, or at least less protesting from our supposed savior. Now get back to the path. You have further to go. Don't let all this suffering have been in vain. 10 days. Only 10 days left of this, and it's done, for better or for worse. And here I am, about to get back to my research, my negotiations with the gods. Business as usual, it feels surreal. The only way out is through. The only way out is through. Hello, friend! I'm so happy to see Buddy. It's December 21st, 1999. I'm very happy to see you again. Hi, Buddy. Okay, let's get back to it. What would you like me to do for you now, friend? Let's see what it says about Nyarlathotep. Will be willing to confront Cthulhu with you. She feels there could be something in your partnership. The other ones don't care. Research. There was a couple things, right? Oh, no, there's not. Wonder if it's worth going back to anything. Oh, no. Huh. So that's it, I guess. Alright, I think I'll do... Sorry, I can't help it.
Enjoy those New England autumn colors while you can.
Okay. I think we have to talk to Haster tonight. And Aqua's back for more. Couldn't resist my charm, eh? You've caught me at an odd moment. I'm working through a stack from the board. I'd like to review and authorize any major moves. Suppose I can spare some time to chat. Not quite sure if we click together, Aqua, but I'm game to keep going if you are. Anything you'd like to chat about? There's only one thing left I can think of. So the King in Yellow. Where did that come from exactly? I know Haster was an ancient god of shepherds, which seems to fit, but it's not a name you chose. Well, you do seem to enjoy being a king. Wouldn't say I enjoy the crown. Instead, I'd say it's suitable and purposeful. A noble king, one who rules with consent of the ruled and uses executive power to better the kingdom, is an idealized state of affairs. You could say the same for a president, an emperor, a consul, or any other moniker. The goal is sufficient power to enact change, placed in the right hands. And yours are the right hands, then? Can't say I'm a perfect leader, Aqua. I'm only human, but I do my best, and I'd like to think I'm the best at what I do. As for the name, well, it's nothing mythic or grandiose. Grandiose? Yeah. When I was a door-to-door salesman, I wore a yellow overcoat. Cheap thing, but it got the job done better than any other coat I've owned. Kept me warm in the winters, kept the rain off my shoulders, plenty of pockets. Big fan of pockets, Aqua. Big fan. I've considered buying up a textile company just to offer women more pockets for their clothes. My wife's suggestion, but couldn't justify the margins. Getting off track again. Point is, I wore that coat most of my life. Got to be known as the man in yellow. And as I ascended the ranks of management, well, the office nickname that circled around became the King in Yellow. That's it? Just a coat? I was figuring it had something to do with the yellow sign. I didn't name that process that Nyara did. Probably despite me. I hope I didn't disappoint with my answer, but really, the King in Yellow is a title with humble origins. Nothing noteworthy at all. And the king part. Kings aren't elected. If he could change his nickname, what would he prefer? Yeah. You say being a king isn't the same as the president, but I'm seeing one big difference. Democracy. A benevolent king, a wise king, can rule with gentle hand and ensure prosperity for all, but there's still an unelected tyrant. And you're okay with that? I'd say you're taking a metaphor too far. I'm in my position as a corporate entity. I was elected by shareholders and managers. I wouldn't be where I am if I weren't good at my job. An executive can be shown the exit if they fail to make the company soar. Impeachment of a sort. And how often does that actually happen in the corporate sector, compared to how often mediocre men rise and stay in power? I'm not saying your concerns are unfounded. I get where you're coming from, and I've seen my fair share of upward failure. But that's not me. I take my role seriously and with humility. I respect my royal court, my co-workers, always have, always will. My managerial style is to foster talent and let it grow. My court is hand-picked to serve the company and serve the people well. As a king, my duty is to select only the finest for my court, experts, innovators, geniuses, the cream of the crop. Find ways that can make the world a better place, then put them to task. Trust them to do what they do best. I know my limits, Aqua. I don't presume to know how to solve every problem. Trust the experts. Trust the science. Once you start to presume to know better than people who've worked their whole lives to know the right answers, well then, you're a tyrant. So you trust all your hand-picked corporate executives, then? I only pick the blue ribbon specials. Always have, always will. Back in the Nomitech days, we actually had an informal royal court, managers with a few more wrinkles than the fresh-faced engineers we hired. Called ourselves the Old Boys Club. Suppose that means boys plural and boys possessive, really. The old-timers stuck together, played cards, went golfing, traded tips and networking information. We supported each other, thick and thin. It's good to have social circles, Aqua. It's good to let people into your trust and share with them. Uplift your fellow man. Sector stayed in touch with them since leaving Nomitech? So the Old Boys Club was a Nomitech thing? Did you stay in touch with any of them after becoming an old one and founding Carcosa? Maybe recruit a few to your royal court? No. Unfortunately, well, the group fell apart. Irreconcilable differences. Too many of them were comfortable with Nomitech's schemes. I couldn't stomach what our silent partners in government had in mind and got out. I left the circle. So you could form a new circle with Carcosa. Exactly. One dedicated to saving the world. So your corporate empire is really going to save the world from the strange Aeon? A benevolent corporation would be a rare thing. I agree completely. Greed powers far too many corporate efforts. Shareholder values above all else. Money is power, and power is money. If you're not spending it to reinforce your ideals, what's the point? Money just to get more money is meaningless. I'm building Carcosa to be purposeful beyond its stock value. I've never been in this for the money, and neither are my hand-picked champions of the walled garden. We use it only as a tool. In fact, I'm hoping that once Carcosa comes to dominate the strange Aeon, we can do away with money entirely. A corporate mogul looking to destroy capitalism? Why keep it around? It'll be a relic that served its purpose. Change will be gradual, of course. No overhyped, overpromising overnight revolution like Niara promises. One day, it'll simply be obsolete. Carcosa can determine the best allocation of resources. Mankind will flourish into a golden age, free from need and despair. That's the endgame, Aqua. Once Cthulhu's dealt with, once all my corporate rivals are put down or merged into Carcosa, we'll reach paradise. Sounds good, eh? Good for reason for you to back the old man's play. So not only are you fighting the other old ones, including Cthulhu, with the power of the government in its corner, but you're also choosing to fight the entirety of corporate America, the entirety of the world economy, for that matter. That's not just an uphill fight. It's like climbing Mount Everest. They're gonna resist. It'll mean war. Then it'll mean war. I'm ready for war. I fought in World War II, Aqua. I know what it takes to uproot and destroy evil. I'd pledge my life behind it. Your doubts are understandable. It's no small task, but we're going to do it. Carcosa will prevail. Speaking of backbreaking efforts in overhauling the entirety of human civilization, I've got to get back to that. Seems overthrowing capitalism takes a lot of paperwork. I need to authorize these reports before sunup. Don't think I'm making my case very well, am I? Got a communication breakdown happening here, Aqua. Let's see if we can iron it out on some other night. Damn it. Hang on. Sorry, getting a ping on one of my channels. Lawyers trying to get in touch through my emergency line. Never a good sign when the lawyers are scared. I don't like when they ignore my do not disturb flag. I hired experts expressly to handle matters when I'm busy. I'd better see what they want. Better not be wasting my time. We'll talk again another night. Okay, so something's happening. Corporate mogul's work is never done, it seems, and he's never off the clock. I'll poke him again sometime, see what went down, unless I get word of some pending doom through news websites first. Well, that didn't exactly go as I wanted, but I think I have more time. Probably have to talk to Azachan. No mysterious bloodstains today. No nightmares about mystery assassins. You know, I was feeling great coming off the high of that LAN party, like everything was going to be just fine. Hopefully today brings with it some good news to ease me back to into that vibe. Okay, I think that's a good place to stop. We've gone over 4 hours now. Let's do that. And this. And honestly... Oop. It's a bit much. Let's do this. I honestly don't think I'm gonna raid. It's kind of a quiet night, and I need to take all this makeup off and go to bed. But I'm actually doing a big drive tomorrow. I'm doing a lot of driving tomorrow, so I want to make sure I'm rested. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I had a great time as usual. I'm really interested in how this is gonna go. I'm like set on getting them all on my side. I don't know about Yog Sothoth though. I don't think I've ever gotten through to him fully, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna slap on the end credits and say thank you so much everyone for hanging out tonight. Please take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I will be back on Tuesday. We'll see you then. Bye!